What's the motherfucking deal, man? Welcome to the den. I hope you all have had a good day. Ice Cube style good day. I'm your host, Ed Honcho, man. And as always, it is an honor, it is a privilege, and it is a pleasure to get to chop it up with you guys each and every night. Most of you. Some of y'all, I don't know. Some of y'all I worry about. But, nah, that's all good, man. I fucks with all of y'all. I really appreciate each and every one of you guys being here. You could be doing 1,000 other things. Some of y'all probably in line at Walmart right now, waiting to set it off. Probably got your brass knuckles in your pocket and shit, ready for the stampede. But tonight we're going to talk about. I don't know. The title's maybe a little weird, but it's really not a big deal. And what I mean by that is just looking at the world from the grand scheme of things, and why we overwhelm ourselves as human beings. Sometimes we cause more stress in our lives than we need. And just we'll cover a few different issues, and it might be kind of one of those free range dens. Now every den is a free range den, but like I said, we're just gonna have a discussion. Some things that were on my mind today. We talked about thankfulness last night, and we'll talk about stress and worry tonight. And pretty soon, trust me, I said we're gonna have a black conversation very soon, probably Saturday. Because I ain't gonna do it. I mean, holiday, y'all in a good mood. I'm gonna let y'all make it because I have a very interesting. Well, hey now, a very interesting topic and title that I thought was pretty funny. We'll get into that. But let's see what we got joining us this evening, man, and let's get into some great conversation. Like I said, I
Dan
hope all
Strong
of you are doing
donated
well.
$50. I'm moving back to VA tomorrow. Just wanted to show some support. I'm still packing right now, catching a flight tomorrow. It might be a minute before I get back to the show. Much love.
Well, goddamn, Dan. Goddamn, Dan, the man. I appreciate that love. Dan, ever since you got here, man, I've loved it from day one. Even though people didn't want to say, oh, Dan's not black. Dan has been a great addition to the den, and like I sincerely, that I'm sure that I can speak for a lot of the den folk when we're wishing you well in your transition, and hopefully you can get things going expeditiously. And man, I'm gonna be looking for you whenever you're ready, and trust me, I'm gonna be looking forward to your calls, man, and wanting to hear from you. But I appreciate that love, sincerely, man. But most of all, I'll appreciate when you're back here and you're able to, just contribute your opinion, because I definitely agree with the majority of things, Dan. I don't think it's been too much of anything that I've disagreed with that Dan has said. But like I say, I know packing can be a little bit frustrating, so hopefully you get that done. And man, hope you have a safe trip, and we'll be looking forward to hearing from you again, man. Shout out to motherfucking Dan. That's a pleasant surprise. Well, I don't want to talk about the rest of the y'all damn folk. We good now. No, I'm just fucking with y'all. We go. Let's see who we got. I ain't gonna do y'all like that. No, Rashida's in the house. Bell in the house. Cultured in the house. Sweetberry 335. Kayshawn Banksy. Louie. White Turkey Supremacy 17. Ronald Isley, the White Patty LaBelle is in the house. Miss Misty, how are you doing this evening? What's the motherfucking deal? And Brenda Williams, how are you? Shout out to Dan the Man, as y'all already know. Cartier, Clayton, what's the motherfucking deal? Man, I saw that, Clayton. I'm gonna talk about the sauce tomorrow. I ain't gonna get into it, but I got some thoughts on that, and we gonna get into that, man. It's very interesting. Big M, I was gonna complain about why the border wall is not being built fast enough, but since you're here, I'll hold off on that. Shout out to Big M. What's the motherfucking deal? So Lee's Dakota, what's the motherfucking deal, man? Kenneth, old Kenneth, is here. Let me see. Make sure I'm there. Jay Cliff, what's the motherfucking deal? Let me see. Make sure I ain't missing nobody, man. Marquise, what's the motherfucking deal? Strong Grand, aka Dan the Man in the building. Let me see. Yeah, I definitely. Hey, man, I like tamales. I'm offended. We live in a world of everybody's offended about everything. I'm offended that that you're bragging about eating tamales, and I don't have any fucking tamales. So, yeah, Screw you, Big M. I gotta find something to get mad at you about. But man, like I said, I hope all of y'all had a bullshit. I told you I was raised by Hispanics. Like the first 4 years of my life, I was pretty much raised by Hispanics. Like I said, I took like I spoke better Spanish than I did English initially. I'm gonna find one of these baby pictures where I look like a fucking. I was a monster baby. Fucking overalls, a fucking little afro. I was. I'm trying to figure out how I got all skinny when I got older, and then eventually I guess I filled back out. But look, man, I used to shop with the a few years back, man. I used to be mad when she didn't show up. And this is after my Spanish got super piss poor. Used to be a lady at the corner store, old lady, man, and she sold the best fucking tamales. And I would shop with her. She would pull up on Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, and I'd always buy some. I'd buy some like at least like 2 out of the 3 days. I'd always buy some. And then she like disappeared for a minute. When somebody tried to take over her corner, man, I was ready to fight. I was ready to fight. Like, what the fuck is this shit? You know, like, are you related? Are you affiliated? This ain't your store. And then I fucked around. I don't know what happened because she had been missing in action for a couple of, and I ended up going to go grab a little hot and ready from Little Caesars, and she was out there trapping outside the Little Caesars. And I was like, what the fuck? You know, why? What happened? I'm like, we had, it was. I don't know what she said. She doesn't know what I said, but we had a great conversation for whatever reason. And I bought some tamales instead of getting a fucking hot and ready. So trust me, I definitely fuck it up. D-Love, what's the motherfucking deal? So like I said, and make sure you're following the Dan Show live on Facebook. Go like the Facebook page, Ed Honcho on Twitter and Instagram. Make sure you follow that. Did y'all see that a bulldog won Best in Show? National Dog Show. Bulldog won Best in Show. I just had to put that out there. Bulldogs are winning, no matter what you think. So, but what's not a big deal, man? There's a couple of things, like I said, I want to talk about. Let me change this because the little social medias at the bottom. I mean, takes up a lot of real estate on the screen. It can get a little distracting. First, I guess it would help if I had that up, right? I didn't have that put up. I'm gonna change over there. And so I'm just looking at life, you know, and I'm talking about the grand scheme of things. And there's 2 or 3 layers, I guess, to this conversation. Then we'll open up the lines. We can talk about whatever y'all want to talk about. Miss Bad and Bougie, how are you this evening? So we all have problems. We all have issues. And I mean, some of them can be large problems, some of them can be small problems. It depends on who you are and how you respond to things. But do you ever take time to sit back and think about, in reality, your problems are bullshit. Now, to you, because you see them head on, you're facing them and you have to deal with them, they seem huge, right? But do you ever take the time to look at your life at scale? And what I mean by that is comparing yourself to the other, 7 billion people on this planet? And then this planet being, you know, part of what is it, the solar system? And then you have the galaxy, and then you have, I mean, and it's just huge. And I mean, if you really, I mean, you know, our minds are finite, I guess, or we haven't learned how to fully expand to that level. But I mean, you think about everything that's out there. One of probably millions of fucking galaxies in this universe of exponential size that we have no idea. You know, we know a small fraction. We only know the things that we deal with head on. And when you take time to kind of look at stuff like that, you're like, man, in reality, you're very, very minute, right? And even though your problems, because like I said, you're dealing with them, they seem huge to you. But when you really look at things, you know, on the grand scale, it's like, you know, we're very tiny here. And no, I haven't been smoking any weed or anything. I'm not going back to the Kush den. I was just thinking about some stuff. And I think you can believe in creation and still, you know, you can still see this perspective. I mean, it's out there. The stuff is out there, right? Dre, what's the motherfucking deal? And so my thing is just that, you look at stuff and you say, man, when you really take a step back, anything that you're going through can be overcome. Or maybe it won't. I used to tell myself, and I still kind of do base most of my issues on this. It's a life or death thing, right? Death, you can't bring anybody back from the dead. Life, once you create life, you are responsible for that life. And there's something else I need to work on too. I got to get better, and I've been telling myself for like the last 2 weeks I'm going to do this, but I catch myself up in the moment and I end up forgetting. But I'm going to work on better enunciation, slowing down just a little bit on the stream. Because sometimes I know I can get going and talking rapidly. And that's not really a Texas, not a Houston thing. But part of my thing about being in the den is making sure that I'm understood. It's a very important thing to me. So, like I said, looking at the world from a bigger perspective, looking at yourself from a bigger perspective, maybe getting outside of yourself and looking at your life. And I think when you operate from that mentality, those problems that you see are just overwhelming, that are just impossible to conquer, that are just stopping you from moving forward. I think they start to shrink when you look at it like that and you realize, hey, I may be giving myself some level of stress or some kind of anxiety. I'm anticipating some kind of issue. But I think those things start to shrink. I think when you just kind of go with I don't want to say go with the flow. You prepare yourself the best that you can. You always want to be as prepared as you possibly can. You don't want to say, I'm just going to walk in here willy-nilly, see what happens. I'm going to go get this job and tell them meet me across town 30 minutes before my interview. No, you don't want to do that. But you want to not cause yourself unnecessary problems, because I think that's what we do as human beings. I think it's partially human nature, is that given the power to think, you tend to overthink. Given that the problem, I forgot the term, and but having that ability above animals and things of that nature, we tend to create imaginary problems for ourselves. I think most of the time the problems that we do encounter are imaginary problems that we create for ourselves. And so I don't have life advice. I'm not a life coach or anything like that. I can talk about my experiences and things that I've been through, things I'm still going through, things that I still have to conquer. I still have issues that I have to overcome. But I think when you just take a step back from yourself, get out your own head, when you realize your problem for exactly what it is. I talk about the 5% and the 95% rule, but there's different 95% rules. And, 5% problem, 95% solution. I think most people have it backwards, and that's what makes problems seem so big. Your problem is what your problem is. If you focus on it too much, then yes, it becomes bigger than what it should be. Napping motherfucking Nicole, I see you. What's the motherfucking deal? And so I think that if I could offer any advice to anybody tonight who may be going through whatever they're going through, I don't know who's going through what. I mean, some of y'all I do. I mean, we chop it up from time to time. But whatever you're going through, it's not that bad. Whatever you've been through, whatever you're dealing with, you will overcome. Things will get greater. And if they don't get greater, if they don't reach back where you would like them to be, you will still thrive, you will still succeed, just in a different fashion. That's kind of how it is. You say the greatest threat to intelligence is the illusion of being intelligent. I agree. I definitely agree. You going through bills? Oh shit, I can't help you with that, player. Them shits, they gonna get worse, player. You got to deal with them shits. The bills is real. All right, that other shit is made believe in your head. The bills is real. That shit got numbers on it. That shit is real. You can't shrink them bills mentally. But no, but all serious aside. Another thing I want to talk about real quick, and Kenneth, you're never going to graduate. Sorry. I was rooting for you, but now I'm Team Roman. Roman's the president. He's going to win. I don't know about you, Kenneth. You fucking up. And then, like I say, briefly, we got to the conversation about how YouTube is making some changes and stuff like that. And I told you I'm not really concerned about that. But at the same time, too, and I fucking did all this shit, I still forgot to put the link in there. So maybe tomorrow for Talking Dirty After Dark, I'll have everything together. Like I said, I've been shit like too fucking. I procrastinate so I'm terrible. Or I'm getting better. But like I said, I will have like a link to the email list just in case anything happens. And I mean, there's a couple of different things I'll do differently on that. So if y'all want to be a part of that, I'll have that link tomorrow. And I'll be doing some things, some interesting things with the email list. I'll be trying out. So that way, like if anything ever happens, the day and age that we live in, people are very sensitive. You see YouTube channels up and disappear overnight. So, just to always be able to have that connection, in case you ever wonder where the den goes. And if anything ever happens, just always remember denshowlive.com or remember thedenshow.com, because I will take that and it will always link to the next thing. So if something ever happens, it'll link you directly to the next thing, or it'll be some form of information there to if you're looking for the den, if something ever happens. So just throwing that out there, because like I said, there's supposed to be some changes, I think, happening on the 1st of December. There's supposed to be some changes happening on the 10th of December. And then I think there's going to be a bunch of sweeping changes happening on the 1st of the year. 2020, y'all. 2020. Who thought we'd ever get here, right? 2020, y'all. It's coming. Yes, Big L. Viva la raza. But here's my thing. See, Kenneth, but the difference between you and I is that's not a big deal, right? You go in there, you'd probably get violated, and that doesn't even happen there like that. So you're just that type of guy. So we know what kind of party you're into, Simpin' Kid. So the last thing, and I guess when we're talking about changes, we're talking about it's not a big deal. People have talked about my recent changes in certain situations and things. And I think about it, and I guess when things are amicable, when you do things a certain way, you respond differently. And so it's quite odd, because like I said, I haven't had any real negative emotions or feelings or anything around it. People have hit me up and said, hey, how's everything going? I'm like, I'm absolutely cool. And that's the weird thing about it. Like, nowhere, I guess, because again, when I go back to the life and death thing, nobody's dead. Everything's on the up and up. Everything's still cool. There's no new life involved. So I guess this way I see it, it's not really that big a deal. The YouTube thing is not really that big a deal, because there's been changes all the time, and you just adapt. That's the beauty of human ability, is that you can adapt. If you choose to adapt, you can adapt. If not, you can get left behind. And I think that I'm a person that can adapt. I might adapt a little slow. I might be a little slow getting there, but I will eventually. And so, like I say, from whatever happens, whatever goes on, it is what it is. But we will continue to thrive. We will continue to survive. And it's just something about the den, man. Den folk, y'all are motivational and very inspirational to me. And like I said, I think this thing can go, who knows? But I definitely enjoy it. And like I say, we just got to take it one step at a time. Man, but look, here, what's super funny, man? Big M, it's funny that you say that, and then I'm open up the line shortly after this. That somebody told me I was a cult leader. Somebody sent me a message. I guess they didn't care too much for some of the things that I said. And they said that I'm a cult leader. The people in the den are cult following, and that I have them fooled, with my way of thinking. Some others, I just kind of laughed it off. It's just like, really? My whole purpose here is free speech. I don't try to guide anybody to think any kind of way. If y'all notice, my whole scheme, and I'll tell you, I give you my recipe because, the flavors are genuine. I ask questions. You know what I'm saying? And that's pretty much it. I ask questions. I will be looking at some alternative services, Drake. Culture mentioned D Live, which may be interesting. Like I say, when put the email link in there, I'll be sharing and sharing just kind of my plans and thoughts. What I intend to do if anything changes up, and just some alternative things that I will be doing. So going from there. But yeah, and it's just like all I do is ask questions. If I disagree generally, I don't think it's too often you hear me say that. Oh, you're absolutely wrong about that. You're so fucking wrong. I'm not really going to argue with you too much, except for Angela. Me and Angela, we just got to argue. But I ask questions, and that's about it. You know what I'm saying? And then that's pretty much it. You got the answers for your questions, and I can't tell you you're wrong. If you don't. I mean, it's just to make you think about things. So it's probably going to be this weekend sometime. Probably Saturday. It's going to be a great name though. It's going to be an awesome. I got to be careful because I already have the title in mind because I was going to do it tonight, but I'm just like, we'll let the whole Thanksgiving holiday thing, roll over. Black Friday, and Friday is Talking Dirty After Dark, so we ain't gonna do it to that. And no, Kenneth, you're not invited. And so Saturday we probably will. But the title, I got to make sure that I'm allowed to say that on YouTube without them wanting to ban it or something like that. And we're going to see what's happening. Oh, man. So, very interesting. Very interesting. Just Sarah, what's the motherfucking deal? But yeah, I thought that was hilarious, man. I am a cult leader. And so I was like, wow, and that's just the most interesting cults. What is this? What was that one? Was that one that all the celebrities were getting caught up in, that fucking sex cult in Vixen? Man, I had a crazy dream last night. And then I had to go back to sleep. I don't know if I want to share this. I'm thinking I'm going to save this for confessions. But it was a crazy, y'all remind me of the crazy dream and how I woke up Thanksgiving morning. That'll be, I'll talk about that. It's nothing super major, but it was kind of funny to me. And dreams are very entertaining. Give me a second. Let's get the line open, man. It was humorous. I laughed at myself. Definitely laughed at myself on that one. So, un segundo, por favor, let me get this party started. And also tonight, debate. We might have a mixer crew tonight. Oh, I missed I missed some text messages on the thing. What the hell are you talking about, Shannon? You sent some thankful things. I did not see that. I missed that. Absolutely missed that. And I missed that too. All right. So I apologize if I missed your messages from last night. I need to clean this thing up too. Give me a second. All right, there. No, we ain't there yet. Almost. All right, there we go. So, man, I want to know how your day was. Like I said, if you had some good grub, what you enjoyed most about your day today. Even if you had a particularly shitty day, definitely would like to know about it. If you got to see some friends and family that you may not have seen in some time, would definitely like to hear about how things went for you guys. No, today. And we're just gonna go there. Like I said, if you have something, if you want to comment on it's not that big a deal. People over stressing, over analyzing things. How that went. Let me know. Let's see. I was trying to bang out women. No way, dude. I'm not trying to bang the YouTube chicks. Definitely plenty of fish. I need pictures, even if they're angle shots. What's the motherfucking deal? Who do we have calling into the den this evening?
Hey, Honcho, it's Misty.
Hello, Miss Misty. How are you doing this evening? How was your Thanksgiving today?
Bad. I didn't do Thanksgiving today. I just lost my mom in September, so it was my first holiday without my mom, because she always did all this big stuff, And I asked my sister. I wanted you to know that I got on top of that raisin situation, and I asked my sister and also my sister-in-law and everybody I could think of, do they know anything about any raisins in potato salad? And they said no, so I don't know about that. But anyway, no, I was sad today, but yeah, I'm not sure about all that raisins and the potato salad stuff. But no, I just stayed home, rested and stuff like that. My dad and my sister and my brother and all the other part of the family, they got together at my brother's house and had it. But I just didn't feel like I was ready to, do it yet. And then maybe at Christmas I will. But then my son graduates from boot camp. As they always say, you're always talking about your son. We know you love your son. Okay, I love Trey, whatever. But, so I'll be going up to Chicago and, freezing my behind off. In January, I think he graduates January the 10th or January the 17th. So I'm really, thankful for that, and so that gives me something good to look forward to. And in the scheme of things, like you talked about, there are so many things that, even though I did lose my mom, as I was looking at things on YouTube today and stuff like that. I mean, I watched this little girl that the dad was, holding the little girl, and, she died of cancer. And, there's so many things that, your problem can be worse. So sometimes, if you look at it, it depends on how you look at it. And, I do believe in, God and prayer and all that. And the one thing that I could promise you that keeps me here, and this is just me, my belief thing, is that I believe that I will see my mom again one day. And that is what I hold on to that, makes me stronger. So I think, the way, like you said, that I always heard that 90% is, your attitude, and the other 10% is what life actually gives you or whatever. So, and, I'm a nurse, and so, I was telling you, too, that I deal with a lot of attitudes, a lot of different type of people, I work in a field where my coworkers are, sometimes they can be hard to deal with. Sometimes the patients can be hard to deal with. Sometimes we don't have enough help. Sometimes we just, I mean, it is what it, it is what it is, and there it is, like you say. But I mean, there's a lot of things, but then I really enjoy what I do because I make an impact on, I know people think, well, this is this lady in here or whatever, but, in my real life, in my day-to-day life is what I'm talking about. Not that there's not things about me that are not real here. I'm just, it gives me opportunity to be silly, but in my everyday, the den gives me the opportunity to be silly and, laugh about things and stuff. But in my real everyday to-day life, I have a very bubbly, they always tell me I have a bubbly, very considerate, kind attitude, and that's what makes me a good nurse, because 60% of what you put out there, your kindness and all that is what makes you a good person. And at least the other 40%, you know, they say is other, you know, the other stuff about, because you can go in that room with a patient and you can have 1,000 degrees, you know, nurses, you could be a nurse and a doctor and a, you know, and a lawyer and a, you know, you go in there, but I promise you, if you go in there like with a bad attitude and stuff like that, that's the only thing they care about. They don't care how many degrees you have or whatever. But if you go in there with a bad attitude, so it's always good that it seems like every time we come in here where you're at, you always seem to have a good attitude, just like you said. Well, I'm pro-black and whatever, and I'm not trying to bring up that subject, but anyway, I'm just want to say this one thing. Because it did help me. Like even today, I was thinking about it when I was thinking about going to Walmart, and I was like, no, I ain't gonna try the white card at Walmart.
No, don't. That is the absolute worst place. Walmart, McDonald's, and probably at this current political climate, Popeyes would be the worst places to try to pull that card. But anywhere else, you know, the den, it's always good. It's always valid in the den.
I think it's better to do it in the den. Me and Miss Bell would be better off sticking to the den with it. But anyway, no, I was thinking about you always come every day. Even when you're sick, and you always seem to have a very nice attitude, and you know, you're always open to, like you said, free speech, potato salad with raisins, and talking about basically whatever you said. You know, like you said, you may not always agree with whatever the person is saying, but they have the right to say it, and you know, and just move along. You know, you don't always have to agree with what this one says or that one says, and that, I mean, it does really, you know, this really attracted me to this thing here, because you really can come in here and see. Sometimes I'm a big talker, but sometimes I don't say like sometimes you won't even know I'm in here, because sometimes I'll just sit back and like I read the comments and I listen to what you say, and like I hear like the phone. I actually do stay out sometimes at night and listen to just like the phone calls and stuff, and I'm like, well, dang, you know, and you actually learn a lot by, you know, just listening to all the different, you know, views and all this stuff like that. You know, it's very interesting. So anyway, that's how my day was, and I appreciate you talking about, you know, the problems and stuff, and you know, people having problems or whatever, and then you know, even with the loss of a mom, that's a pretty big problem. Yeah. You know, you can't really change that, you know, but at the same time, you know, if, you know, I look at it like she's not in pain anymore. She was in pretty bad pain. My mom was. And then also, there's a lot of things that sometimes, like I said, you know, looking at that man losing his child with cancer, some of the kids that have actually been murdered, like some people that have actually I mean, there's just always something you could be thankful for. There's always some kind of way that you could try to look at it, and you know, and then I'll just shut up. And if you don't have any questions, I'll say thank you and good night, because I think I did my 10-minute thing.
Oh, you're good. Well, you know, like I say, you know, I'm sad you didn't get to go enjoy it. But again, you got to do things on your own time, and you know, you'll know when you're ready to, you know, be in those settings, to be in those environments. You know, when it's comfortable for you, because you know, sometimes you may think you're ready, but you can be pushing yourself ahead, and it might not turn out the way you want to. So. It's unfortunate you didn't get to spend it with family, but you know, you did the best thing that you thought was best for you, so that's the right decision. And you know, only you know when you'll get over it. So, but I definitely appreciate you calling in, and like I say, you know, we're dealing with that loss so recently. You know, hopefully the den can be an enjoyable situation for you. I know it can get a little rough in here sometimes, but I think like 70% of the people in here are pretty good. I don't know about some of
and I'm not going to Walmart, Popeyes, or Walmart, Popeyes, or McDonald's, and we have all those close by right here. I'm not going to them three places for sure right now, because with people fighting over TVs and stuff like that, oh my goodness, no. To see, if I tried to pull my card out of my back pocket over a TV, they'd probably think I was pulling out a gun. Next thing you know, I'd be laid out, shot.
Yeah,
so I better not do it.
Either that or they would definitely attack you with that television. So you gotta be
Yeah,
careful.
yeah, yeah. I don't want to get in that mess, you know. So I better just be good. Or then you'll be like, well, Missy never came back to the den, and then you'll see something on the news about a Walmart in Alabama, and you'll say, well, damn, that must be the same Missy, because that is my first name for real. So if you ever see me on the news about any Walmart's, Popeyes, or McDonald's, yeah, just know it was me. You know. Yeah.
Well, if you're on the news, hopefully it's a mug shot, not a gunshot. You know, at least hopefully you come out with the win and not the L. But I don't think you'll have that problem. I think you seem to be a very nice person. I don't think you'll have any of those issues.
No, but I had the best time ever. Like 3 years ago, there was a black lady, and I loved her so much. She stood right there, and I mean, she took over the sheets. They had those sheet sets on sale for like $10 or something. Honey, she tore that piece of plastic off that thing. Like, I don't do the Walmart thing no more at night. But she was throwing sheet sets up in the air. You know, she was like, what color do you want? And she was throwing them sheet sets everywhere. And I was great. I had me a blue set, a white set, a green set, an orange set. I was right behind her. I was great. I had me about $100 worth of sheets. I was doing good.
That's what you gotta have somebody blocking for you, so you know you can get in the end zone. That's what's happening.
Yeah, if you get right behind them, you know you doing all right, you know, and then you just grab get your sheets, and I got my sheets and my crock pot, and I forgot what else I got. I got one other some sort of little vacuum cleaner. Got up there, got checked out before my husband ever did, and off we went.
Well, that's what's
yeah, and then that's what they said. 2 fights broke out after that, and I think it had to do with them damn sheets. So I'm glad I got out from there.
Well, it's a good thing. Yeah, you got to get in early and get out. You stick around too long, you gonna get caught up in something. I can't do the Black Friday thing. I'd definitely be locked up. Probably
I don't do it no more. I know it's just over stupid old crap that really ain't even important. You get like $5 off the crap. But anyway, thank you so much, and just keep being positive, because I mean you do. I don't care if you're a cult leader or not. I mean, I don't do no following you, because I'm not. We're not moving to a farm for real, because I don't. I mean, I live in the city. Like Birmingham is actually like what I live close to. So as you know, we got just a whole bunch of things of killing kids and all this crap going on over here. So if you look at Birmingham, it's a mess going on, and I am in the mess. And so there ain't I can't move to the farm with you, Honcho. I ain't gonna let you do it. So I don't know what's his name, Colred, Koltred, or whatever his name is. Tell him, I can't go to the farm and do all that stuff, So you might could get Miss Bell to go. I don't know. You'll have to see.
I already got a room for Miss Bell. She can see we already got the setup waiting on her.
All right then. Well, I will catch up with you later, and y'all don't forget about that 95% rule that Honcho gave. That's the first cult instruction for the night.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Well, Miss Misty, I appreciate you getting the party started, and thank you for calling.
Yes, sir.
All right, you have a good evening.
Yes, sir. You too.
Shout out to Miss Misty. What's the motherfucking deal, man? Who we got calling into the den this evening?
Yes, Belle. Good evening. Happy Good Black Friday.
Wait, Miss Bell, was that racist? Black Friday? No, I'm just messing with it. I'm just giving all that
end, not so much. On the political end, probably as hell.
Well, how are you doing this evening, Miss Bell? How was your day today?
It was delightful. The weather was beautiful. The family was good. I'm ready to be enjoying my other family. My den family. Did you have a good Thanksgiving, or do you celebrate it still?
I mean, technically, like I say, I just eat. I don't like I said, how I was raised. I was talking about being raised, so I never technically celebrated, but there was always food available, and where there's food, there's Honcho. So, yeah, I ate good today. I ate very well, and I probably ate too much, and I'm going to plod along on the track sometime tomorrow to call myself working it out, but it's going to take a few days of running before I get all that off of me.
with my mama's family, we used to call it the third Thursday of the month.
Mm.
Instead of calling it Turkey Day, and you understand why.
Yeah.
Because my grandparents would come over after the big meal was done and have a piece of pie, but it was always the third Thursday of the month of November. But other than that, everything was great and good going. And what the heck was Misty putting me on to? I just missed the last 2 minutes of her call.
You're officially moving to the farm. Whenever
Lord.
I purchase the farm and start the cult, so you know.
Oh, good Lord. Oh boy. Yeah. Okay, we'll see about that. And I've been here way too long. I just never been personally my thing to use the N-word. Don't have any reason to. Never will use it. I'm not even going there tonight. But I just want to wish everybody having happy holidays and safe holidays and just enjoying and just be safe, because this weekend's usually a hard weekend with reunions and people going back home and all kinds of traveling. So, friends of the den, just be safe traveling.
Correct.
And, yeah, I gotta hit the track tomorrow, too.
So what was the most tasty thing that you ate today?
I would say pecan pie, because I probably haven't had a piece in 2 years. But my aunt makes the best cherry. It's whipped cream and cream cheese pie, and then there's like cherry filling on top. It's like super light and cloudy, but I mean, there was homemade items. Like, everything in our family is homemade. We don't do store-bought anything when it comes to the food. So everything was delightful and good, and the company was terrific. The only thing is somebody forgot the box of Cards Against Humanity, so we ended up just having a movie and just chit-chatting. So, not too bad.
Yeah, okay. Well, that's what's happening. Conversation rules the nation. Sometimes just a good natural convo can be the best entertainment of all.
Yeah, and some of them play cornhole. I have no idea what that game is, but yeah, that was done. So it was just delightful and fair, and just no fighting. It was probably one of the best things about this holiday. And even with losing my husband, this is the first year I didn't cry throughout the whole holiday. So I'm so proud of myself.
Well, that's what's up.
Yep. So we just taking one day at a time, and I hope everybody in our group had an awesome holiday. And we're going to get this holiday season started right.
Correct.
Hey, by the way, I got a question for you.
Yes, ma'am.
Now, since I ended up doing 2 debates, do I get pistachios for those?
Oh, I do got to go back and give the. 'Cause I did not give the bonus in the debate pistachios. I didn't even do the polls last time. So yes, I owe the debaters. Let me jot that down. So I owe you about 30,000.
Yeah.
I got you. So.
And Big M, he probably got it, and whoever I did with last week. Okay, this is bad. I can't remember if it was Shannon or Ashley, but I know it was one of the two.
They're the same
I think
person.
It might have been.
just like
no, they're not.
Just like Trill and
We've
Prepaid
all
are the same
confused
person.
them, but
They're
no,
both the
they're
same
not.
person.
It's like it's like Trill and Prepaid. They're definitely not the same people, but they sometimes have similar attributes.
Oh, okay.
But anyway,
it was
I
Miss
can't
Ashley.
remember. Okay, so yeah, but yeah, and I think she won on hers too. So I mean, I may not win, but I'm always going to be honest.
And that's what it's all about. And as long as you're genuine to yourself, that's all that matters. So people get your genuine
Absolutely.
perspective.
That's not going to change. So, all right, I'm out of here. I want to hear everybody else has a good time, and I want to enjoy listening to everybody else.
All right. Well, I appreciate you calling in, Miss Bell. Class is in session. The bell has rung. And I'm glad you had a happy holiday. Thank you for calling in.
All right, good night.
Good night. All right, so let me dish out some of these stachios. What's the motherfucking deal, man? Who we got calling into the den this evening?
Hey, man, what's good, Honcho? Good, man.
This guy. Hello. What's going on? What's happening, Kenneth?
Damn, no enthusiasm now, my man.
No. I was actually excited for the day tonight. You called in, and now I feel miserable. I think my sickness is coming back on. What's up, Ken, man? What's going on, Simping Ken? What's on your mind, man?
Man, had a good day today. Didn't really do a lot though, but got to spend time with my mom because
Oh, so did I. I got to spend some time with your mom too today. That's a wonderful thing.
Man, bro.
Did you help out with any of the food preparation?
You said what?
Did you help out with any of the food preparation? That's
I'd be
enough.
lying if I said I did.
Yeah, I already know you lying. I was out there smoking
I was
that.
too busy doing my homework. Like, real
Yeah, you was over there smoking that dope. You been on them drugs. I know it. I can hear it in your voice. You smoking that flocka.
Dr. Tomfoolery.
Mm.
Anyways, man, I'm not gonna be on the line for too long because I know other people trying to call in. But about the topic that you said, that you essentially saying that not everything is as bad as it may seem.
Mm-hmm.
And like I tend to agree with that because it's like I'm gonna use myself as an example because I be thinking the world is gonna fall out on my fucking shoulders and just gonna drop on me or whatever. And it's like, sometimes I just be, I just take time and I'll be like, man, you really got everything under control. Like, you got this little football thing on the side. You're doing pretty good at school. You got college to look forward to. You about to graduate. You got everything. You got everything right in front of you for you to do whatever you want to do with your life. And then, so I just be like, man, you really got it all, man. You don't got to worry about none of it. You got a roof over your head. You got food at home. You got parents that love you and all this other stuff. And it'd be like, and I got it, and I be thinking like, damn, I really don't got it as bad as some other kids in my own school. You know what I'm saying? Because not all the kids in my school, got a family to come back to every day after school, or some kids in my school got to come back every day after school to some shitty parents. So I just be thinking like, man, I be grateful for what I do got and all this other stuff. So that's all I kind of want to add, man. Hopefully everyone's doing pretty good themselves. I hope everyone is doing well, and if you're not, like you said, everything's gonna get better. Except for Honcho, I hope you continue to do bad, Honcho. You know what I'm saying?
Wish bad upon me. Okay, that's cool.
Definitely.
That's cool. That's fine. I'll definitely remember that. When the upcoming sauce elections and things come up soon, I'll be sure to remember all those things. That's why it's Team Roman and not Team Kenneth, because Roman is a stand-up guy. Kenneth, I question his motives and actions. He copies off people's work in school, so it's sad. You hate to see it. Tough scene.
Yeah, one more thing. I've been wanting to tell this. I want to say shout out to Miss Bell though, because like what I'm saying, she always check on me and all, check on me or whatever. And it's like, ever since you told Dan about how your husband passed away, I was like, man, I really feel bad, and I got a lot of respect for you because it's not easy for someone to move on from something that of that caliber and that major too. So shout out to you, because it takes a lot of courage to share such a thing. So shout out to you.
Okay, well, yeah, that's what's up. I'm trying to figure out what the fuck is going on. There's a bunch of fucking dogs howling outside. Like, what the fuck? Did y'all hear that shit?
You said what?
Can you hear that shit? Well, you might be on the phone. You might not hear.
Yeah, I hear that.
It's a bunch of fucking dogs out there fucking howling.
God damn it. This is why we can never have a nice stream. We can't have a good stream. God damn it.
It's just always something, man. It's always something. Well, that's a bit, Mr. Kenneth, man. I appreciate you calling in and sharing that and
Sure.
and, being.
Hey, you got a mixer today, right?
What?
Tonight?
Yeah, I probably do. I probably do mixer tonight. Yeah, I probably do mixer crew tonight.
Sure. All right.
All right. Yeah, it was apparently there's a canine orgy happening outside or something. I don't fucking know what's happening. There's nothing I can do about that. Oh, Scotty doesn't have the tools to blow out any backs. Those days are over for him. Yes, that's the cult call. If you hear that call, then the cult meeting has started. Um, so there's that. Um, unfortunately, I'm a dog lover, so I can't do too much about that. But yeah, that's fucking annoying. One of them dogs out there is getting the one of them animals is getting the piss. I don't know which one. I'm scared to look out the window. If I'm afraid of what I'll see, it might be some scary stuff. I might need to call fucking Caesar Milan. Um, yeah. So you never know what's gonna happen in the fucking den, right? Yeah. I'm just. I have. Yeah. It's something happening out there. I think there might be a cat in the mix somewhere. It's some weird stuff happening right now. It sounds like about four dogs and a cat somewhere. Uh, yeah, we just I don't I have no I have no idea. That'll be bad. That definitely get me bad from YouTube. This guy's over here sawing the real doggy style. Now, look, I need to record it and send it to Tony Baker. I'm sure he'll have something humorous to add to it. I have no idea. I'm hoping it's over. Maybe it's over. Um, that's pretty wild. Yeah, there's that. Go around and see what's happening. I'm telling you, sauce porn production is still gonna come. I gotta, no pun intended. You see what I did there? But no, I'm telling you, you know, I think porn is still very. I won't say it might not be as lucrative as it used to be in some avenues, but I think it's transitioned a lot, and not like that either. But I think like it favors the individual models now more so than the big porn companies. Um, but I'm telling you, there's some crazy ideas that I had legal and not too perverse. But I would still definitely start no, not dog porn. Crass, what's the motherfucking deal, man? Um, I would still start a porn company. I think, but the only thing about it, like now, I guess it depends on payment process. I mean, there's still a lot of payment processors that take porn that take money for that type of stuff. It's just not PayPal. Uh, but what you got is now, like I said, with the amateur people doing it, they are going through your traditional methods, and a lot of those places don't deal with that. The banking industry has some regulations. Um, but that's the crazy thing, right? um, that's the thing though. But that's the crazy part, that you would think that with all of the free stuff out there that it wouldn't be a thing, but there are legitimate addicts, and so they it's almost now more so, like I say, it's the I think it's people building those relationships with the models. Like motherfuckers will stalk strippers and shit, and feeling like they got some kind of connection with the stripper and spend their money with them. It's almost like that with porn now, with the social medias and the way these models run it and everything. And so they motherfuckers be thinking they got a real. I get to talk to the bitch. I get to see her naked, and some other guy's ramming the shit out of her, but I feel like we have a connection. So there's that. Uh, when am I coming through New Mexico? I'll probably be in Old Mexico before I ever come to New Mexico, Big Hill. But if I definitely do, I'll give you a heads up. You know, and I know you got pool, so you can tell them, hey, let me make it. Don't give me too many problems. Um, so how do I feel about dudes that buy only do what they want to do with their money? Like I said, I'm not mad at the models for doing it, but I mean, my thing is this, right? With everybody doing it, there has to be a point where you're just like, how many OnlyFans are you subscribing to? You know, it's like, what is one chick doing that the other chick ain't doing? Like, I mean, so I mean, you just have to find one that you just you rocking with and go with that. You know what I'm saying? Um, so you know, good luck with that whole thing. Uh, but you know, it's like I would still definitely do it. I think that you just got to get creative. Like, so you got to come with some like game changing shit, kind of how the Bang Bus did, you know. And like I said, I got a few nifty ideas that I think would be interesting. I don't think anybody has capitalized on or you know went after. I think you just got to be creative with it. I think you know that's what any industry has to have to you know to thrive. I think you just have to be creative. You have to you know you can't always follow somebody else's mold. And no, I'm not collabing with Bang Bros. If I'm doing, I'm a like my I guess the gift and the curse is being overly independent, if that's a thing. Broderick, what's the motherfucking deal? And Trill, I saw Trill slide. My fault, y'all. What's the motherfucking deal? But it's like the gift and curse. You know, I try to do too much. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, like I want to be in control of everything, so I want to understand how everything operates. So sometimes I get you know too lost in the details, but you know it's much more efficient sometimes to have somebody who's already familiar with it. Hey, you just pay them, you do it, you take care of this, and get it done while you can be working on other things. But I'm a person that likes to know how everything. Like I want to know how each step in the process goes. Okay, you know, just in case it ever gets to a point where something falls through or somebody falls through. Well, fuck it, I'll do it myself. You know. That's kind of how I think about things, but that's not always the best model. You know what I'm saying? But it's good to have that knowledge. It's good to have the information. You know what I'm saying? And they got a cat and thought of 65. Well, you know, niggas be renting U-Hauls and shit. Niggas be waiting to niggas be you see, I gotta know about the Black Friday, right? And then that is they wait for everybody to go in and get all the Black Friday deals, and then they rob them. So that's the crazy stuff. But you know. That's fun. Oh, you get to Target. Target. That's that. What's that? What is Target's motto? Something chic, cheap chic, or something. I forgot. That's not cheap chic. It's something. I forgot what their thing is. Man, it is niggas in that parking lot waiting. You know, I'm just like shit. All the time you taking the wait to try to hit that lick, you might as well not do that. But you know, people gonna do what they gonna do. Stay strapped, bro. They might try to get you for the tiles. You know, niggas is ruthless now. It's all Trump's fault, right? But here's my thing. All right, D-Love, man. Appreciate you sliding through. But again, so like I say, let me write that down too. I think, you know, in 2020, and I'm just looking at the year and how things are going. And I'm going to be honest. I'm gonna be super fucking honest. I have not been anywhere near as productive as I could have been this year. And I know it, and I'm still not. And no excuse, it's not going to be, 2020 is going to get here, I'm just going to do it. No, it's not. And shame on me for that. Shame on me for that. Danny B. Moore, what's the motherfucking deal? How you doing this evening? Sleep? Ooh, no, the den never sleeps. But I hope you had a good holiday. I hope you're. I'm a fucking dickhead, so nobody's gonna tell me. Nobody's gonna say anything. Y'all just gonna let me sit here looking like an asshole, right? Yes, that's how y'all gonna let me do it. I can't believe it. So you know, D the Gamma, what's the motherfucking deal? y'all just want me to be the asshole. And somebody comes in, what's going on? How do we call in? I don't know. But like I definitely haven't been as productive, and part of that, like I say, is just it's my fault. There's no nothing to blame. Uh, Excuse me. I just gotta do it. Yeah, it's complicated being a cult leader. You know, it's complicated. I was gonna have a robo ho. I don't know, man. That's gonna be the new thing in 2020. Robo hose everywhere. Just I wonder if there's a robo hose Black Friday sale. You know what I'm saying? That would be hilarious. Somebody, I guess me, uh, needs to check on Angela because I don't think the Falcons won. Where's Miss Meat? No, she probably went to the game. So, um, yes, I'm gonna start. I'm gonna start some new shit. But you know, yeah, niggas gonna be walking out talking about grabbing robo hoes on the Black Friday sale, talking about who ain't got no bitches. Robo hoes, that's fun. Man, a lot of y'all 9mm BB guns. But a lot of y'all, I won't say y'all are new. Y'all been rocking with it for a minute because the Jesse thing happened like in January. So a lot of y'all been here for rocking for a while. But if y'all don't know, the old dens, they were much different. I mean, the primary conversation was almost every other night was about robo-hose, our love of BBWs. Maybe it was just my love. I don't know. Maybe I was all alone on that conversation. Um, and all other just odd shit. I mean, just some of the oddest stuff. But those used to be the things that just were always talked about. Steven Rose, what's the motherfucking deal, man? Hope you had a happy holidays. Hope everything went good. Hope you enjoyed yourself. Um, remember, you know what I'm saying? I remember I was saying that Heidi, Heidi's just envious because I told y'all the Bulldog won Best in Show, National Dog Show. Bulldogs won Best in Show, and you know she's just hating. You know, she's just hating. But you know, yeah, that used to be a thing. I used to say I'm gonna get some BBWs to dance behind behind me on the screen while we have conversations about whatever. The old when it was the Kush Den, it was some crazy stuff. You know, but it's grown significantly to get to this point. It was a very different conversation. Um, I don't know what DeMarc be over there talking about, but what eating cereal on stream? I mean, it just used to be a thing, but then, like I say, you know, you had to start taking stuff a little bit more serious and just kind of listening to the people. And I still got like I still be fighting y'all a little bit, and what I mean by that is I try to. What the fuck is that? A piece of dust? I try to decide what direction that I want the channel to go in. But it's not about, I don't think I really get to make that decision. And what I mean by that is because it's the people, it's what the people want, it's the things that people listen to and what they enjoy. Because if it was me, uh, I don't know, probably nobody would probably be here. Man, a golf cart would be popping a wheelie. But that's what's happening, Ms. B. Moore. It's good. It's good to always hear from you, just to know that everything is well. And whenever you get a chance, it's always get a chance to call in. I would love to hear your thoughts on whatever's going on in the world. People were mad at Trump because what was that Rocky Four? Did y'all see that? That he posted a meme on that was the anniversary of Rocky Four, and they were not too keen on that. Did I get drunk? I don't think I got drunk. I've never gotten drunk on the street. You never seen me drunk. I had a drink den, where we were just talking about some stuff. It was a slight buzz, but never drunk. So that was back when the den, like I said, I'd either be smoking, usually be smoking, and like I said, I've cut that out for a while now. And so sometimes, we just have a drink. And I used to think that the den, I just had to be doing something for the den to be what it is. And then the den has gotten so much better since, I've left everything alone and we just have real natural conversations. So I think that's what makes it, I think that's what, being coherent makes the conversation that much better. And, it makes it that way. Yeah, the past thing. I'm gonna talk about that tomorrow because there's a lot of stuff going on with the papers. I'm gonna talk about that in the sauce tomorrow. It's a lot of stuff. The fat shaming conversation. The girl in road trip. She got the business. I think did she? I don't think she passed away. Did the dude pass away? Did the dude pass away from road trip? The skinny guy. Or I forgot because I forgot, was she like I can't remember. I remember one of them passed away. I can't remember which one it was. So there's that. What's the motherfucking deal? Who do we have calling in to the den this evening?
Hey, this is Rashida.
Hello, Rashida. How are you doing this evening?
I'm happy. I'm thankful. I'm good. What's up?
Okay, so what do you think? Did you have a chance to eat something good today?
Now my fat ass tore up everything. Come on now.
No, I'm just saying now. Hey, you might have said I'm abstaining this Thanksgiving and only eating side man sandwiches.
No. I started my diet in January.
Oh, okay. The 2020 diet.
Yeah.
Okay.
It lasts from January 1st to January 2nd.
Okay, I feel you. I'll be on the same shit.
I know, right? I be trying to start out every year. Like, okay, I'm gonna do this. I'm exercise right. I'm gonna eat right. I'm gonna find me a nice man. Then 2021 come back. I'm still fat. Still ain't got no man. Still ain't exercise. So,
See, I'm gonna tell you the secret. See, the secret is I know the secret. I still don't be using it. The secret is you got to start off before the first. Like if you plan to do it on the first, it just ain't going. You got to have momentum going into the year. You know what I'm saying? Then you already kind of committed a little bit. So you got to start the middle of December, maybe first week after December, something like that, and then start. So that way, by the time the first roll around, you done built up the habit. You feel me? But you know
what, Honcho? Me and you, we gonna do this shit together.
That's what I'm talking about.
Both of us is fat and we single, so we gonna make 2020 work.
You know what I'm talking? That's what I'm talking about. I'm with it. Let's make that's what you see. That's the thing. You got to have a partner to hold you accountable.
Right.
Yeah.
Right, we gonna motivate each other. You call me, I call. Well, don't call me, Honcho. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
you gonna be on real shit, and I'm just talking shit. You know what I'm saying? And then I'm gonna have to block you.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. See, look, I'm calling at the wrong time. Look, it's gonna be if Rashida ain't gonna ask somebody else gonna ask somebody who is this? Who the hell calling me calling Rashida at this? I'm like, oh, my bad, man. I don't want no problems. I know how I go down to Chi-Town. And then I don't want no beef. You feel me?
Right. You right. You know what, y'all? Thank y'all for that motivation. I am gonna try. Me and Honcho, we gonna do this thing together.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, that's the 2020 plan.
And boom, where you at? Be for real. You sound like you kind of picking up a few pounds too. You gonna get on the program with us? I don't like no real chunky man.
Oh man. Oh.
Both of us can't be too fat in the relationship. You know what I'm saying? Like Dan and Roseanne. We can't make it like no.
Yeah, look, you got me.
No, I'm just playing, but yeah, I enjoyed my Thanksgiving. I didn't know my nephews or something. I can't talk. They sleep. I could talk about their yeah. I didn't know they was gonna be over here. Didn't even call.
It was a surprise. They hit you with a okie doke.
You know how them Jehovah's Witnesses be? just ring your doorbell out of nowhere. Ring the doorbell. I started to play like I ain't home, but shit, the car out there.
But see, this is what y'all don't know about the Jehovah's Witnesses. You know, this is I'm gonna give y'all this. See, they got it down to a strategy. You know what I'm saying? They know where you live. They know where you at. They know what time you're gonna be home. See, I got an inside source. You know what I'm saying? They got the city mapped out, so they know. You know, they know before you know. You know, you think it's just coincidental timing that you stepping out the door, or you just happen to pull up to the gas station and they run up on you. Oh, but they know they got you. They got you down to a T. They know more than the government know.
Okay, Miss Grace, I see you say you need to lose a few pounds too. Then we all gonna start, me, you, Honcho, and Be For Real. We all gonna start in January. So, you know, yeah, get motivate each other. But don't nobody call me though. You know what I'm saying?
No, that worked for me. See, I was telling myself I was going to start tomorrow, so they give me a couple extra weeks. Then, you know, I just
okay, well, you know,
no.
Honcho gonna get a head start. Honcho trying to cheat and shit. Go ahead, Honcho.
I got a calendar I got to put out. You know, I can't look. I got to be right for the calendar. You know what I'm saying?
When the calendar coming out?
I'm gonna see if we can get it.
I want to pre-order. Goddamn, I got my money. How much is it? I want that.
I don't know yet. I got to figure out. Depending on how many pounds I can lose.
It's gonna be a nude calendar or a shirt off calendar. I want the nude edition.
No,
that might be a little extra.
Yeah, that's gonna cost a little bit more. You know, if we go that route. But depending on how many pounds I lose between you know, now and then, that's gonna be the cost. But no, you know, like I say, I
that's right, Sarah. Get your copy too, girl. That calendar gonna be so goddamn hot, shit. I might be scared to open it. I'm like,
yeah, you have to have a fire extinguisher.
I gotta get. Hey, Sarah, my thirsty gotta drink a glass of water if I open the damn calendar up.
That's tough.
How did we even get on this subject? I always call in to get sidetracked.
I don't know how we got here, but it's all good. So what was the best thing you ate today? What was the thing you most enjoyed today?
Dressing. I love dressing.
Okay.
And my mama, she only make it like on the holidays.
Okay.
So it's like once, you know, Thanksgiving and Christmas. And then she might make it like once or twice during the regular year, but that's it. So, and she don't use no Jiffy Mix. She use real cornbread. I hate Jiffy Mix.
What?
Yes. I am so thankful that my mother is from the South. She is from Mississippi.
Okay.
And they do the scratch cooking.
Okay.
She don't like to use that processed stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I don't blame you. Get that authentic shit. That's what I'm talking about.
Me, on the other hand, you know, I'm kind of somewhere in between. I use some processed shit and some shit from scratch. You know.
See, now you can't be mixing. You gotta. So do you have the recipe? Now has the recipe been passed down to you?
You know what? If I told you the dressing story, you wouldn't even believe.
Why?
You know what? Okay. Let me tell you right quick. You know, I know my 10 minutes almost up, and nobody in the den. Y'all better not be talking about me neither after I tell the story. Okay. So you know, I'm like, okay, she be doing the cooking every year. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna do something. You know, because I normally like make the macaroni and cheese. You know, I want to step my game up. You know. And get into the big leagues and do the dressing. You know, I want some important shit to do. You know what I'm saying? Cause, you know, Thanksgiving, that's an all-star dinner. You know what I'm saying? Everybody come, get a plate. You know, you want to show out, you know. So I've been watching her make it for years and years. So I'm like, okay, I know what's up. I know I got this. I know what to do. I got everything I need. And then, you know, I put all the ingredients together, or so I thought. And I left out the sage. And the shit, it was a pan of soupy disaster. I put too much. You know what? I want my dressing to be moist, right? So I put the I put a little extra broth in there.
Mm.
Like she had already told me how much broth to put in there, but you know, I put a little more in there.
Oh, you was gonna deviate
So I'm
from
like,
the plan.
okay, why you gotta go there?
You know, it's ain't nothing wrong with
Okay.
tweaking it your own way. You know,
Right.
but
I was making my dress, and you know what I'm saying. It was gonna be all style. It was supposed to be hit. You know what I'm saying. And yeah. So I'm okay. You know, I made it extra moist. I put it in the oven. I'm thinking, okay, juice gonna cook out. The extra broth gonna cook out. I cooked the dressing probably damn near 2 hours, and it still was kind of soupy. I'm like, shit. Well, it's just the best it's gonna be. And then my mama tasted. She's like, "This don't taste right. Did you put any sage in there?" I said, "God damn, no." But I thought if I put the sage in there, that was gonna help it. It helped it a little bit, but it was still too loose. And then so that's what it was. It was a pan of dressing sitting up there. So, you know, the people coming there, you know, because they normally used to my mama making the dress. So they come, and my brother tasted. He like, who made the dressing? This ain't my mama dressing. You know, I'm looking around.
You ain't want to take credit for it?
But I wasn't going to take no credit for that shit. You know what I'm saying? So, then nobody want the dressing. So it was just like a waste of time and money. And I was taking off dressing duty, and this happened about 4 to 5 years ago. And I've offered to do a redo, and I've been banned.
Banned from the dressing pan.
Yeah.
That's tough, man. You know, sometimes you only get one shot. You know, Eminem said that you only get one shot. You know. That's tough, man. You know, so have you ever attempted on your own? You know, instead of making something for the family, have you ever attempted again on your own just to maybe see if you could get it tweaked? You know what I'm saying?
You know that sound good, but I don't know. I feel like I need a little more. How you say it? A little more. I don't want to say practice, but I'm just gonna leave that alone. You know what I'm saying? For now.
Okay.
I stick to what I can do.
I feel you.
I stick to what I can do.
But I'm telling you, man, that's what you gotta just tweak it a little bit. You know, maybe try you a couple of times at the house. And I'm telling you, this is how you redeem yourself. This is how you got like a whole year now till next Thanksgiving. And so you try it a couple of times here and there. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. I want you to be. I want you to be a winner. I believe in you.
My mama, that's an all-star baby.
But listen. This is what you got to do, though. That's what you got to do, right? Does the dressing get eaten all up every year when your mama make the dressing?
Huh?
Does all the dressing get eaten whenever your mama makes the dressing every year?
I was trying to read the chat. I don't know what you said.
I said, does all of the dressing get eaten every year when your mom makes dressing? Yeah. Okay, so this is what you got to do, right? You got to practice like once a month. Don't tell nobody. You know what I'm saying? Don't say that. You just practice. Bam. You got like 11 tries till the next go round, and you just try. And then what you got to do is next Thanksgiving you arrive early before anybody else get there, and you just put an additional pan near your mama pan. You know what I'm saying? Don't uncover it or nothing. Just leave the foil on it, all that good stuff. Let everybody eat up your mama dressing. They can be like, oh man, all the dressing gone. Oh no, it's a little bit more dressing over here. And you let them eat it after you done mastered the recipe, because you're gonna get it down. After them few tries, you're gonna figure out you're gonna have your own little recipe. It's gonna be some fire shit. I'm telling you, just feel me. And then they go, this good. Who made this? And you just sit back, don't say nothing. And once they scooping and they taking it on their to-go plates and all that other stuff, and you tell them, see, I got you, motherfuckers. Y'all ain't want to give me another chance. You rub it in their face. You know what I'm saying? Because
Honcho,
I'm telling you, I
this
believe in you,
ain't
sir.
soul food.
Huh?
This ain't no holiday special. This ain't
Look,
soul food.
look,
This
man.
ain't
If Rashid, if
oh,
don't nobody believe in you, Rashid, I believe in you.
you gonna eat it?
I eat. If don't nobody
Are
eat,
you gonna
just
come eat it?
yeah. If don't nobody else eat, I'm gonna drive up
I'm
there and I'm
mail it to
coming.
you.
Okay, that's the bet. I'm gonna just.
Okay.
I'll pay for the overnight.
I'm gonna freeze it and send it to
Okay.
you.
I'm telling you, I'll eat it. You look. If they don't love it, I'll love it. I know I'll eat it. You know, I'm a grub down on it, so I ain't even got no worries. It's gonna go. It's gonna go to the
That's
right
cool.
place.
That's cool.
Okay. Okay.
That is cool.
So, how about family and everything? Were you happy to get to see family and all that? You know, everybody get to come together.
The freeloaders. I
Hmm.
mean, you said family or did you say freeloaders?
Oh, I mean, you know, they can be one and the same sometimes. They can definitely
Yeah.
be one and the same. Okay. Okay.
No, it's always nice to see family.
Mm, I agree.
And they good for getting rid of, a lot of leftovers too. So, it's all good. Because after a day or two, you don't want all this food no way. So,
Yeah, that's true. Uh, that is definitely true. Um, you know,
but see, for my mom, she's from the south. The rest of her family can't cook.
mm, mm, that's
So
tough.
she normally have to cook it all because they be wanting to bring something and we be like, no, you just bring some ice. You
Mm,
can bring some pop. You can bring some cups.
that's tough, man. So your mama got to put in all the work. You know, do y'all at least leave her some, or does she just get satisfaction out of knowing all of y'all enjoyed the food?
You don't know my mama. She fix her plate first and sit
Oh,
down and eat.
oh, that's what
And
I'm talking
everybody else
about.
can serve
Oh,
themselves.
okay. Oh, that's what's happening then.
That's what's up. We don't fix nobody food. You better get your ass in there and get your own
Look,
food. Shit.
I done the cooking already. Yeah, look, shit, you got to figure it out the rest of your life for yourself. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, some
Have
people.
you ever cooked a big meal before?
Have I ever cooked a big meal before?
Mm-hmm.
Nah. I've cooked
The last thing you want to
moderate
do
meals.
is serve people after you've done all that cooking.
Yeah.
If somebody asks you to fix them a plate, you probably fix their plate and throw it in their face.
Mm. Yeah, I've done moderate meals, so I mean, I don't really do. I'm not finna cook no, multi-course meal, and sure shit ain't serving shit. So that's a whole nother thing. uh, that's the best, Steve. It may be a bit because I'm off the drinking wagon right now, but definitely whenever I ever do, I'm all the way with that. Um, but my thing is
And
just
we don't set no food aside here. People can take what they want, shit, because after a day or so, who's gonna eat this place?
yeah,
Nobody.
yeah.
So it's best to go and get rid of it. I
Um,
eat leftovers probably one day. After that, that's it.
hmm, hmm. Now, see, I know people be kind of
I'm
feeling.
not eating no I'm not eating no Thanksgiving food for 2 and 3 days. Hell no.
Man, shit, I ain't tripping with me. I'm like, look, if it's food, I'm finna eat that shit. Uh, but the thing is, generally, it's not gonna last that long. So, I ain't even tripping. I ain't drinking. I know it's been over a year. 'Cause the drinking stopped shortly after I stopped smoking. So I say probably maybe at the most a month or two after I stopped smoking. So it's been close to about a year and a half on the smoke stop fuck with anything. So it's over a year and a couple of months since I probably didn't
Oh,
drink
guess
anything.
what? My neighbor moved.
With the dog.
Yes,
Oh,
hallelujah. You don't
see,
hear no dogs
see,
barking.
that's what it is, y'all. That's the problem with the stream. See, Rashida neighbor didn't move with the dog and then moved over here by me. That's why the dog was out here making all that damn. See, that's it right there. That's the problem right there. Now we done figured out what was going on. You done sent your problems from Chi Town down to my town. And that's terrible. Now I got to deal with that shit. See, I knew it.
Well, saying my family show up on CPT time, so I already been ate and everything. So whatever, I put a little bit up where we want or whatever, and they can have at it.
Wait. Shannon, you said half of the food aside for yourself? Half of the
Well,
food,
if she
Shannon?
gonna eat off of it, if she gonna, then she bad. Shit, it's her food.
Man.
A lot of times these freeloaders show up, don't be the contributor. Standing, put 3/4 of the damn food up if you want to. You bought that shit. You ain't got to get them shit but a cup of water and a piece of cake.
Where's the Thanksgiving spirit? You know what I'm saying?
Where's their money at for the food?
It's supposed to be kindness,
Everybody got
the giving out of your heart.
Man, these same freeloaders show up at every holiday empty-handed.
That's even worse, Shannon. That's if you have a huge family and you set aside half of the food for yourself. That's what, like, if you had a small family, I'll put half aside.
Why don't they give her some money on the food thing? Give her some money. Send her some money.
But what if?
Hell, she ain't got no money to be feeding. Did she tell you she be struggling? She ain't got no money to be feeding.
Because she spent all her money on that damn cat and them slave outfits. See, if she stopped buying them damn slave outfits, stop feeding that cat the expensive shit, the 9 lives and shit.
You can't always out on to eat free. I'm with you, Shannon. You know what? At some point, you gotta start letting them folks in your house.
That's tough. That's tough, man. Shannon just gotta stop hanging with them people. And people gonna leave Shannon down the wrong path. You know what I'm saying? She hanging with them degenerates. You know, they up to no good.
She know what to do. She gonna learn to put it up. That's right. And if they try to go on your freezer, time out, I know you put some up. That's just trifle.
Yeah, that's tough, man. That's tough.
It's people like that though.
Nino Brown? No, I ain't giving nobody nothing. These are all my turkeys. You know what I'm saying? I give them turkey. Look, I'll trade you a turkey for some, you know, how much you got on your EBT? What you got going on? We got the 50 cents on the dollar deal. You know, I'll swap you a turkey. And, I'm giving out turkeys like Nino Brown, baby.
And then they take their greedy ass home and eat their food. They come freeload and got food at home. Shit.
You know, you got to get on your plate hustle. You got to dip and dab. You know, you got to hit as many spots as you can. You know, sometimes I pay with my presence. You know what I'm saying? I come in, I bring the cheerful spirit. I raise up the good mood. You know what I'm saying? I make everybody laugh. And so, you know, comedians get paid for that kind of shit. You know what I'm saying? You got to pay to go to the comedy club. So when I pull up, you know, I just entertain everybody. I give me.
I am the entertainment, so I don't need no additional help. So.
That's tough. That's tough. That is tough, man. Many powerful neighbors that shoot people. That's tough. Yeah.
But I am glad to be a part of the cult, though. I didn't know you were a cult leader.
Yeah, I didn't know either until recently.
That was strange to me.
Yeah, I mean
they obviously don't listen to all the den because a lot of times people disagree with you, like me. Trill will disagree with you. Prepaid disagree with you. Something. So they obviously just crazy too. So.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You know, people hear what they want to hear, and probably, let's say, because it seemed like somebody who wasn't really a regular. Happy motherfucking birthday to Professor Trill. I hope you turn it all the way up, and maximize. Hope you got some extra turkey on your plate. So that's what's happening.
Trill.
Shout out to Trill.
Oh, you need to. You know what, Trill? You need to join us in January to lose a couple of them pounds too. It's gonna be okay. So now it's me, Honcho, Miss Gray, Miss Real.
This is a party. This is a group session. It's a group workout like them damn kickboxing classes and shit. Camp Gladiator and shit.
I just stop lying, bitch. It ain't your birthday. Every time it's my birthday, you try to say it's your birthday. Shut the fuck up.
Well, now.
Oh, Sarah, you joining us too? Okay. I missed you in it too. What happened?
Well, now.
What's wrong with you, Honcho? What you laughing? What you
Yeah,
laughing
I'm
at?
laughing at you.
What I do?
You are still Miss Rashida, the shark. So some things will never change. You know, stay
Yeah,
golden.
you missed the beginning of it, Trill. We was talking about for the new year we all gonna get on the plan and work out and eat right and exercise. So okay, Miss Bell in here too. God damn, I was shit.
Mm,
Okay, okay, it sounds good. It sounds good.
mm. That's tough, baby. That's tough. Yeah. Like I
Yeah,
say,
that sounds like a real plan now.
yeah.
Shit, I was just joking at first.
Yeah, I'm just, I'm gonna be there. I'm gonna be a little bit late. You know how sometimes I pull up to the den late. I'm gonna be a little bit late to some of the work. Y'all start without me, and I'll catch up. You know. So,
Yeah, you the leader. Yeah, damn it. So how the hell we
well,
gonna find out
damn,
you?
I gotta be the cult leader and the fitness instructor. Shit, I'm gonna be the instructor when I'm out
Damn,
of shape. Well,
you
shit.
you don't know shit. I don't know shit about getting in shape. Oh
Mm.
shit, you got to lead the way.
We can do
You
some
know what
jumping
to do.
jacks. We'll get one of them. What's old buddy who used to do them fucking videos? What's his name? Sean T, the dude with the Beachbody Fitness or whatever. They used to, the hip hop
Mm-hmm.
whatever shit. We gonna get a VCR, right? We'll
Mm-hmm.
get the room in the gym, the little workout room. We'll get a VCR and put one of them Beachbody Fitness tapes in there,
Yeah,
and then
yeah. Trill gonna be the enforcer. He gonna be checking on everybody, making sure they doing their workout.
you like a drill? See, look, and Danny, you might have to leave. You the drill instructor. Look, you might
No,
have to
I
leave.
don't want him. I don't want Trill. No.
Mm,
Mm-mm. You can do
mm,
Trill mean.
Look,
Mm.
you gotta get motivated. You know, you gotta want it. You gotta
No, Trill don't understand. Trill. Mm-mm. No.
mm,
No, we selected you, so we gonna
okay.
move along.
And be like, shit, niggas ain't gonna, people ain't gonna want to finish the work. I'm gonna be like, well, shit, it is what it is. Oh hell, no, I ain't wearing them little fucking Richard Simmons shorts. Hell no.
I think Trill about 40 now, Miss Gray, or 39, something like that.
Let him hold on to his last year, man. Let him look. Let him have it. You know, we ain't gonna put him in the we ain't gonna put him in the 40 yet. You know, I gotta round up myself. You know, we just trying to hold on. You know, we're taking this one day at a time. You know, we'll get there when we get there. So there's that. There's that. Oh man, y'all talking about them fucking 1982 basketball shorts and shit. No, hell no. That's tough, man. You know, we don't want nothing to do with that. That is definitely okay.
Yeah, he's single, Miss Gray.
Yeah, we finna start. That's what the den gonna turn into. I'm gonna be the Black Chuck Woolery. We gonna start a love connection. We gonna start sending den folks out on dates, and then we gonna let the den vote on if they should go on another date again. And then
That's a terrible idea.
what? You ain't watched the Love Connection? Love Connection used to be live. They used to have some terrible dates on there though. So what happened? Well, Chuck, I got there and she wasn't ready. You know, I had to wait another 35 minutes before she ever even got out the door. You know, and then we went to the restaurant and all she did was complain the whole time. So, Chuck Woolery. See, Chuck Woolery's still the man. Is he still alive? Am I thinking Chuck Woolery? Who am I thinking? I'm thinking of
I think
somebody.
he's still alive.
Because
Yeah,
I
I think
think
he really is
I
still
think with Chuck, I
alive.
seen him out there talking shit. He was talking shit on Twitter, if I'm not mistaken. I was like, this Chuck?
Really?
Man, let me tell y'all something. All the Pat Sajak, who's the Jeopardy guy? I forgot his name. Um, who does the motherfucking
Josh,
Jeopardy?
first of all, I see all your stupid ass comments. It's obvious you just looking for attention. That's why I'm ignoring your ass and I ain't timed you out because Honcho told me not to be on that petty shit no more. Because you know damn well your ass have been the first one I timed out. But I'm trying to do better and trying to just have a nice little conversation and you just want to roll your ass in here and try to fuck up the shit. Get on my damn nerves. I thought he was banned anyway. So he showed up.
Trebek, yes, Alex Trebek. Now look, I told him,
Oh
I
yeah,
said
I
let y'all
like
make it
Alex
up.
Trebek.
But I can't. I didn't say they couldn't get on y'all ass now. I told you don't chill with the timing out, but they want to get on your ass. Look, hey, if you setting yourself up for that, that's on y'all. I can't control that. These are human beings too. Yeah, Chuck is like Chuck. That's why I seen Chuck.
Oh, see, Honcho, you should have said that. You
Yeah,
should have stood on the first thing you said, because
look,
you know me.
I'm just saying. Look,
That's all you got. You ain't got to give me the green light. You can give me the goddamn yellow light. Shit.
all I'm saying is, look, if they get on y'all ass, cause y'all look, that's all I'm saying. They say, as long as you ain't spamming, but that trash talk is, this is the den. But yeah, Chuck is a Trump supporter. He be killing. He has some funny ass shit he even put out there. But like all of these, it's funny because you have this perception of celebrities or talk show hosts or whatever, because the character, who they are. Especially they're relatively neutral on these shows, but it's very entertaining to see who they get to be in real life, and it's very interesting.
Man, he's been around a long ass time. Hey, he's still on Jeopardy.
Trebek, yeah. Somebody made him cry the
I
other
know
day.
he's paid, man. I know he's a multi-millionaire, because he's been working for
Shit.
over 30 years, I know.
I'd be like, look, I want a percent of every
Yeah,
whatever they win. I want like a percentage. If I got to be here every day, so whatever the jackpot is, whatever the prize is, I need a percent. That would be in my contract. So if they win, 10,000, I need so much of that. But yeah, he's got to be. I should be good at it for a minute, man. I would hate to see. I think I'm gonna be honest. Like if anything ever happened to him, knock on wood, that you might have to end Jeopardy, because it wouldn't ever be the same. Like he is Jeopardy.
exactly.
So,
Exactly. Yeah, I like Chuck Woolery too, though. I like both of them. I ain't trying to tie up the man like Trill be doing. Hell yeah, Trill. I talked about your ass on your birthday.
Yeah,
It's all love.
I don't want no problem. I'm not even gonna get in on that.
Look, I noticed how you be ducking and staying out of it.
Look, my name Bennett and I ain't in it. You know what I'm saying? That's all it is.
I feel you on that.
Vanna White still in the business too? Well, shit. Shit. Pat Sajak probably tapping that, man. He look, y'all ain't finna replace my bitch. Unless you gonna give me a new bitch. Man, what was the old gal that used to be on Apollo? She used to be bad. Was it Kiki Shepard? Was that who used to be on the who used to who was it?
Yeah,
It
that was the
Kiki
black
Shepard?
lady. Kiki
Yeah.
Shepard, the black lady. Yeah.
Yeah.
What happened with that? What happened to her? Why they take her out?
I don't know. I haven't seen Apollo in so
That's
long.
throwback. That's
Yeah.
some throwback shit though. Like, man.
So you say I have a polite bitch. No, I still got the bitch. I got the Pimp C bitch still in me, man. I just ain't had to use it, man. Hold up. I'm reformed. You have to, if you overuse the bitches, they don't have the same impact. So when you need to lay a solid bitch down, you just got to say this goddamn bitch. It has more emphasis. If I'm just saying bitches all over the place, then it's like, it's not as impactful when I have to use a real, but when I gotta emphasize the bitch, you know what I'm saying? So, I've been more casual. I've been less frequent with the. I've been trying to diversify my profanities, DeMarkey.
Can you call the person in the den a bitch? Can you call Josh a bitch? Call him a bitch ass nigga?
I'm not gonna. If you feel froggy, I'm not gonna tell you what you can't say. I'm just going to reserve my bitches for
let me get my
appropriate
ass off this
situations.
phone.
Bitch, what's my favorite word? Man, that's a great song. But yes, absolutely.
But I'm glad you had a nice holiday, and I hope everybody else in the den had a nice holiday.
Yes.
And Trill, I hope you have a great birthday. You ain't got no woman, so I can't tell you to get you no birthday. You might have a little friend, a little dip or something.
I mean, if worse come to worse, man, pull up in that lot, One of them lizards crawling
Nah,
around, man.
don't mess with me. I
Nah, I ain't gonna. Don't do it like that, man. Don't do it like that.
No, don't get that death. Ooh, Lord.
That's tough, baby. That's
They
tough.
say them lot lizards and stuff be coming up to them men and don't even got no teeth in their mouth. And I like, oh, Lord.
Oh, that's terrible.
Mercy.
That's terrible.
Yeah.
That's terrible. Okay. Well, Miss Rashida, I appreciate you calling in and sharing your Thanksgiving thankfulness with us today, and I'm glad you had a good time. We got to get some of Mama's dressing and sharing that with us. You know, I'm telling you, work on that recipe. I believe in you.
Trill, you back on that bullshit now. You know Honcho said, don't be timing nobody out for no bullshit, and you gonna time my girl to gam out because he stole your man pistachios. You don't even use the motherfuckers. You don't even play no goddamn game. So why the hell you care about half? You don't never steal nothing. You don't ever pimp out nothing. You don't ever do shit with him. So why you care?
That's tough. That's tough. DeMarc, you don't get no green light. You didn't violate all kind of stuff. So I don't know.
When you gonna take the market ranch?
I don't know. For the new year, we gonna figure out.
Yeah, I want to bop his ass over the head. Him and Brandon. Take Brandon ranch too. I can bop his ass over the head too.
Brandon don't cause no flack. I'm telling you, 335.
Exactly. Brandon don't never do shit. Brandon too damn nice. I want to bop his ass over the head.
Brandon is a stealth ninja. That's how he operates. You know what I'm saying? You don't put no waves. You don't make no waves. No nothing. He catches it. You know, when people are subtly trying to get away with some nonsense, or just he be on top of it. He just does it his own way. You know.
Yeah. You always take enough for Brandon because that's your favorite moderator.
What? Brandon.
Y'all see he play favorite. Y'all see how Honcho do.
See, this is what you got to understand. See, 335 is.
I can talk about anybody else. Honcho don't say shit. I say Brandon. Oh no, you can't talk about
because Brandon is my memory. You know what I'm saying? I got a bad memory. I tell you that all the time. So if I forget something, and I'd be like, damn, when did such and such happen? Brandon come out of nowhere. Wow, this is when it happened. This is the date, the time, with the time stamps and all that stuff. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, Brandon got my back. So sometimes, you know, I have a slip of the mind on occasion. And then, you know, he helps me remember those things. You know what I'm saying? Oh, DeMarc, I don't know about you, DeMarc, man. But yes. Okay, no, that's tough. That's tough.
And Professor Trill, for the last time, the bot be stealing your damn pistachios. You can't blame people for the bot taking your pistachios. Shit. But was it anything else that you wanted before I let somebody else call in?
Okay, no, that's all I got, Miss Rashida. Like I said, I'm glad you had a good day, and you know, hopefully many more to come. We'll see about that January workout plan. We'll see how that works.
Okay, now you said the calendar be out for Christmas, or did you say for the New Year, or after we start doing the workouts and stuff?
You know, let me see how tomorrow go. You know, because I say I'm gonna start working out tomorrow. We'll see how tomorrow goes, and then I can probably gauge the schedule on that calendar.
But you can't gauge yourself how you look. You need people to tell you if you're ready. So you can send me a picture, and you can send Sarah a picture, and we will let you know if you're ready, if you calendar ready.
Okay.
Ain't that right, Miss Sarah?
Okay.
Girl, you know I was gonna try to look out for you.
Well, I gotta put a few weeks of work in, and then we'll see about the picture proofs, and then we'll go from there.
Okay. And you can put on a nice little Speedo or something.
Oh, no, that ain't gonna never happen. That ain't gonna never happen. Look, Speedo is a no-go. That'll never happen. But that's what's up. I'll let y'all get the previews, and then we'll go from there. If y'all give me the green light, then we'll go from there.
Okay, cool. All right, take care, everybody.
All right, Miss Rashida, appreciate you for calling in.
All right, bye-bye.
Bye-bye. That's funny. Miss Bell, I have not rescheduled that situation. We'll have to see and what works with everybody. But we'll definitely come up with a reschedule for Vegas because that definitely needs to be done. I still got a few things I gotta, well, especially with some new circumstances to plan out properly. But so we're gonna make it happen. Cheddar Bay biscuits. Uh-oh. 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 So, there's that. Man, and I'm telling y'all don't want to drink. Like, see, this y'all, there's a reason, See, I could scoot back, and I could operate from further back in the den to give a more a full body picture, but I don't for a reason because it's all good to about right. I got big thumbs, so it's about right here. Then this area is where stuff starts getting questionable. You know what I'm saying? And then got to figure the rest out. Excuse me, pardon me. What's the motherfucking deal, man? Who we got calling into the den this evening?
What's going on, Honcho?
Hello. How are you this
man?
evening? I'm chilling, man. How are you?
Bro, this is the first night I think I've been like super drunk. Not super drunk, kind of drunk, calling into the den.
Okay. What you been drinking?
It's usually just whiskey and Coke, but and I guess like it's just like I stopped drinking like at 9, so it's been like 2.5 hours. What'd you do for Thanksgiving, Honcho?
I grabbed a plate or two and I devoured them. And I don't think there might be a little bit left, but there's not much left of my winnings.
Oh, did your whole family live in Houston?
Pretty much in the Houston area, but like I say, most of my family, they're Jehovah's Witnesses, so technically, I don't celebrate Thanksgiving, and I was raised Jehovah's Witness, so technically, I don't necessarily celebrate. But if there's food, I will obtain.
I got you. So it's not like a big deal for your family.
No, it's not a big deal, not at all.
See, we have like a 2-day thing here.
What?
It's like a multiple day thing in New Mexico. Like we all get together the night before. It's gonna sound super weird to people that don't live in New Mexico, but like people that live in like the valley or the outside of Albuquerque usually have a good amount of land, and there's a big pit, like a legitimate concrete pit in most backyards, and you start a fire like 5 in the afternoon, burn it all night, and then bury your whole family's turkeys that night. And then the next morning you go over to whoever's house you did that at and pick them up and have Thanksgiving at your house.
Okay. That's pretty cool, actually. That's pretty cool. D again, where you think you're going? You ain't going nowhere. Sit your ass down. So that's actually pretty cool. So like, so you say that's like an Albuquerque kind of tradition, or is it a personal family thing, or you have family that has land out there, or like how does that whole thing work?
It's probably more of a New Mexican thing. It's not really like a Mexican thing or a New Mexican thing. You do that once a year, and then you do, I don't know, it's called a matanza. I don't know if anybody else has heard of a matanza, but
No, I've never heard of that.
You do that once a year too. You essentially you have a pig, you shoot it, and you butcher it there. Like all the ladies of the household butcher it, and then you cook it and eat it all in one day. It's like just a big drinking party.
So where does the pig come from? Like, do you purchase a pig, or they're wild? Like, where are you getting this pig from? Is it a farm pig? I mean,
Bro, there's just wild pigs running around? Just because we're in New Mexico, there's just a bunch of like...
yeah, I would assume. I mean, there's lots of wild boars and things around in Texas, so I mean, it's not I don't think it's just a New Mexico.
Most people buy them,
Okay.
but some people have them. Most people go buy a pig, then you shoot it and butcher it and eat it.
Is there a
Everything in New Mexico is really weird. Everything around New Mexico, everything in New Mexico, like celebrations wise, is usually around drinking.
That sounds about right. Don't know why, but it sounds
Yeah, it's
about
weird.
Right. But like, is there? I mean, so when you shoot the pig, like, who gets determined to be the shooter? Who gets to be picked to be the shooter? Whoever wants to.
Whoever's house it is.
Okay.
And then you want to hear the weirdest part about a montanza? So
Yeah.
I have you have your grandfathers or like the matriarchs and patriarchs of your family.
Mm-hmm.
They all sit at their own table. They have like a table in the center of all their kids and grandkids and all that, and they eat at that table.
Mm-hmm.
And they eat like the tail and the ears, like the stuff that I would consider gross.
Yeah.
But that's like supposed to be like the I don't know.
Like a
that's what they
delicacy?
get to eat. Nobody else. Yeah, like nobody else gets to eat it.
Okay. It's
Super
about nice
weird.
if you do the hot air balloon festival. Do you participate?
Have
in
you
it?
heard of this? Do you know what the balloon fiesta is?
No, I've never heard of it.
So it's the largest, it's like the biggest balloon fiesta in the world. And they do it once a year, and I don't know. I think this year there was 700 hot air balloons, and they all meet up for I don't know, it's like 10 days, and everybody comes out and they send off all the hot air balloons at one time. No, I don't. Like most people that I know that live here don't really do it. Don't really go to the balloon fiesta, but people come from everywhere, like out of the country, out of the state. It's wild. It's like the population in Albuquerque triples for those 10 days. It's crazy.
What? For some hot air balloons?
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Are there ever balloon accidents?
There is. It's like probably once every other year somebody dies from hitting like a power line or some shit.
That's tough. That's terrible. Terrible.
Did it snow in Texas today?
If it did, I missed it. I don't think it did. It wasn't too bad to me. But,
It snowed 7 inches at my house.
oh, fuck that.
We had like, so you know, a lot of people don't know this. You know what's crazy? We're higher in the air than Denver. Our elevation is higher than Denver in Albuquerque.
Really?
Yeah.
So, okay, so how did the snow, like, does that affect, do you have to anticipate that, like, when it comes to putting the turkeys in the ground and everything? So does the snow impact that, or with it being covered over everything that it doesn't matter? Like, how does the snow impact the turkey?
So, this is the first time that I've ever had it snow during Thanksgiving, like that I remember doing this. And so everybody's drunk at like 2 in the morning, and it started snowing yesterday.
Yeah.
So everybody's pretty much hammered. And we're like, man, it's going to cool down all the turkeys in the ground. So everybody is trying to Mexican MacGyver a way to keep the snow off of the pit. So if you could imagine, like, you worked in construction, so you could imagine this, like
Yes.
30 drunk Mexicans
Yes.
all trying to decide who's right and who's wrong on how to cover a cooking pit of turkeys. And it's weird because, like, you have to wrap them in tinfoil and then burlap, and then you throw coals on them. It's like a super, like, long process. But I don't know how it, like, came about. I've done it for, like, I don't know, with my dad and my grandpa and all that stuff. So. But yeah, it was quite an interesting night. We ended up building like a little, I don't know, like a little cover, a little patio cover over the over the pit, at like 2 in the morning with a bunch of drunk Mexicans. It was pretty entertaining.
Oh man, I knew that there was. I was sure the solution was found. That I had no doubt that y'all came up with something. Okay, so that's pretty cool. So that's an interesting thing, man.
Tell me this: do you guys have chili? Like, there's like 2 different types of chili, right?
Okay, explain. I think I get where you're going, but I'm just to be sure.
There's CHILI chili and CHILE chili.
Like Wu
They're
Chow.
2 different things.
Okay.
What's that?
I was just like Wu Chow. It's a joke, a bad joke. But okay, so explain the difference.
So like, chilies are like a pepper.
Mm-hmm.
Like in New Mexico, there's chili that you put like on. McDonald's sells a green chili cheeseburger here.
Yes, sounds terrible.
You can put like green chili on pizza. Like you have chili on everything, and then there's like people that put like beans and meat and all that gross shit in chili.
Mm-hmm.
What do you guys have in Texas? Is it chili or is it like sauce?
I think there's both, but I'm more familiar with like the chili. I've eaten more of the chili like with beans and shit in it.
That's how I know you've never had a real tamale.
How do you know this? The chili that I've eaten is from
tamales.
But what I'm saying is the chili that I've eaten, that's been more eating at Americans or eating with the black people or stuff like that. The stuff you're talking about is like, I know that
Why'd you make it racial?
because I don't buy tamales from black people. So I mean, even if I was offered, I probably would have to decline. But I know what you're talking about.
Do black people make tamales?
No, they don't. I've never seen it. I would never do it. But I know what you're talking about. The little chili sauce type thing is what it kind of has more like the little sauce type of deal.
Well, like tamales here is pork marinated in red chili and then wrapped in masa, and it's hotter than shit. It like burns your mouth when you eat it.
You said they make them.
Is that what?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about as far as the yes, it's I don't think I've had anything that's too hot because I'm not like I like a little bit of heat, but I'm not finna go trying to kill myself. I think there's a certain level.
That's what I'm saying. You need to come to New Mexico and have tamales in New Mexico. It's weird because they cook them for like Thanksgiving, Christmas, all that shit. That like most families eat tamales.
Say the turkey leg hut. Well, yeah, turkey leg hut trio. Turkey leg hut is going through some situations. No, but I'm like I said, I've had a variety. I've had some shit from my Hispanic amigo, and I regret it. It was probably one of the worst decisions I ever made. Now it might be a different thing, but it was something called insanity chili.
This is why I think you hate Mexicans. Everything you ever associate with Mexicans is negative.
What are you talking about? I always give Mexicans the benefit. I talk about Mexican culture being family oriented, which I think is a wonderful thing. I think that there is a more defined Hispanic culture. I think there's just too many variations of y'all. It's hard to keep up with. Y'all are all over the place. I don't got time for all that. But I thought I have a lot of respect for Hispanic people. I've grown up around them the majority of my life. And so, no, I do not hate Hispanic, and I'm a big participant in.
Are you transracial?
No, I'm not transracial. I am black, but I'm not. I enjoy Mexican stuff. I'm not Rachel Dolezal. I'm not Sean King over here. But my thing is just that, like I say, just the things that I've seen, like say having a lot of Hispanic friends, and just the way that that their family operates and the bonds that they have, even when they can't stand each other. It's a different type of family unit, and so
it's weird, right?
Yeah, but then the food is always great too, so that's the best part about it. But
So my brother-in-law married a white chick.
Oh.
No problem. I have zero problem with any other race in the world.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's all great. Married a white lady, completely different family values.
Hmm. Hmm. What would you say is the biggest difference?
I think what you said, like, even if I hate my cousin or my aunt, I think they're idiots.
Mm.
You have to like do whatever you can to help them out. You have to be friends with them, whatever. Like if you're what I've experienced in like the couple friends or family that I know that married white women, they really like they have a family bond or whatever, but it's just different. Like her family doesn't celebrate holidays together.
Mm.
Like if they can, they will. But like if I didn't go to my dad's house, he might show up at my house and beat my ass. Like he would be like, "You better bring my grandkids to my house, or I'll drag you by the ear from your door."
Yeah. Yeah.
So it's just different.
Yeah. That's tough. That's tough. And you actually just said something that made me feel real bad right now. I'm not gonna talk about it, but I actually feel really really bad because I said I was supposed to call somebody that I did not call today. And yes,
Bro, you're a piece of shit.
Yeah, I feel terrible. Like I feel really bad right now that I just thought about it. Because like I say, my day was just kind of, I don't put a big emphasis on it, but now that I thought about it, and after you said it, I was like, damn.
So, I have a question for you.
Yeah.
You're from a completely different culture than I am.
Yes.
Do you feel like the biggest problem in your culture is family values?
I would think that it's there. It is a big part of the problem. Is it the biggest problem? It might be. It could be. I think if it's not 1A, it's 1B. But I think it's huge. Like, I do think it's huge.
Yeah, like I feel like Danny Beemore probably grew up without a dad. And I'm just assuming that that's like a huge problem in your culture.
What would make you think that?
I mean, like dudes who are like over emotional, and over emotional doesn't necessarily mean that like you're crying or you're always sad or whatever. Like you just react weird to certain situations.
Well, Danny B. Boris, it's not a guy, so there's that.
Oh, what? For real?
Yeah, that's not a guy. So
that makes even more sense. That makes so much more sense by what you just said. Like, I completely understand now. But, so, in saying that, do you truly feel like that's the biggest problem in minority culture, is the fact that 70% of black kids are raised in single mother households and shit like that?
I think it's a huge problem. I think it's a very, very big problem. And not saying that every single mother is terrible, just can't do it, but there is a certain element that is missing. And I think when you're missing half of that unit, those traditions, those family values, maybe one side of the family gets passed down, or it's lacking a little something. Like I say, there's a difference. Like I say, what I've noticed with, like I say, between like Hispanic culture and then when it comes to black culture and how things are. I'm not saying that there aren't traditions. There are definitely traditions, but I've noticed differences in, like, say, black households where the father is present versus, other households and how things are ran.
So you grew up in a Hispanic household, you said, right?
I used to have most of my friends, generally when I was growing up, have been Hispanic. So I've definitely seen a lot of how they operate and how they tend to do things.
Do you feel like that it's still a patriarchy?
I would say so. Yeah, I think the Hispanic machismo is still a thing.
Then do you think it's like a negative thing?
No, I don't think it's a negative thing.
So you would say that that's probably how other cultures should respond or act or raise their families?
I think that men have a responsibility to what they put on this earth. And, you know, whether it's all good or not, that I think that if you create a family, if you establish or you bear children or whatever it is extremely important that the man is in a child's life. I think that is probably one of the biggest problems. And I'm not going to sit here and say it's always the man's fault that he's not, but at the same time, there's certain things you got to be able to, like if you laid up with the chick, you have to overcome certain things and deal with it. And I know some can make it extremely terrible. I mean, they can just, I mean, some of them, you know, you can't risk your freedom with it or whatever else. But I think that a man, you know, once you have children, you know, you have to change who you are to be a father. And I think that's extremely important. And I think there's a lot of kids who are missing that. But again, like I said, it's not always on the dad. Sometimes moms can make it extremely difficult for men to be good fathers. But I do think that plays.
Do you feel like
very
that's an
vital
excuse?
role.
Like, see, that's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like there's nothing that can keep you from your kid.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing.
Yeah.
And I mean, no matter how crazy the woman is, there's nothing that can keep you from your children.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I agree.
So that's why I don't understand why so many kids are raised in like single mother households or whatever the situation may be. There's nothing that should ever keep you from your children, especially if you, like as a man raising kids, you shouldn't ever not be in your child's life.
Yeah, I agree. I agree, but yeah, when you do get the legal system involved, when you start having these things about, you know, arranged, this is your weekend, this is my weekend. Again, like I said, a lot of emotions get entangled, and I think that it becomes more about the parents' relationship than about the kids. And I think people lose sight of that. You know, and the kids are just a byproduct of those decisions.
We live in a place where, in New Mexico, it's mostly Hispanic. Well, half Hispanics, probably half white. Small amount of any other culture in New Mexico. So Mexicans or Hispanics are by far, I mean, the most stereotyped class here. I know that's not the case in the country, but when you're here, you have to teach your kids a certain way. You know what I mean? Like, hey, if you don't want to go to jail, don't do dumb shit.
Yeah.
Like, if you know a cop is going to look at you sideways and pull you over, don't ever give that dude a reason to put you in jail. And it's not 100%. You're not always going to, like, there's times that shit goes sideways. There's crooked cops. There's all kinds of crazy shit. But at a certain point, you have to tell your child, hey, you have to be a better person. You have to make sure that you can't get caught up by the legal system.
Yeah, I agree. Like I said, there are things that you have to be aware of, and there's certain. I mean, that just comes down with, you know, I won't say class, but I mean, there's just certain shit, you know, that you don't do. You should encourage your children not to do. But when you know you don't have both sets of parents in the household, kids can get away with things. When you know you don't have a good family environment, you know, kids tend to look for other things to do and get in trouble. But when you have that structure and you have that presence there, and again, not just a man, it could be anybody. You know, I think that enables a better situation. But when you don't have that father figure, you know, moms can sometimes be lenient, or depending on the situation, it's more emotional to a lot of things. I've seen it in some conversations I've had extremely recently. It is what it is. But I do agree. You know how, I mean, people, it's human nature. People are going to judge, are going to prejudge. It's never going to be, no, I see everybody the same. Look, I see you. If you're Hispanic, I'm going to think, from the relationships that I've had with Hispanic people, I'm going to think that there's certain traits that I'm going to automatically assume that you possess. Now, maybe having more conversation with you or something, then no, you're not. Looking at me, you're going to see a black guy with dreads. They pull me, they're going to be, where's the weed at? That's going to be the first fucking thing that comes out their mouth. Where's the weed? Where's the what? Hey, I'm good and clean. I'm not worried about that. So, you know, if you hold yourself to that higher standard and you know that you're not doing any bullshit, I mean, that's you know, basically that's your job to not get caught up in that. Not do, like you said, don't give them a reason for the nonsense. But
right. So if more fathers were in the home and just minority communities in general, that's what they could pass on to their children instead of what they currently are in single mother households.
Yes. Yes. I think that, like I say, and again, with a single mom, you got a lot, depending on what type of mom she is, you got a lot going on. And she may not be able to handle doing all those things. If it's multiple kids, it could be a lot going on. I just think that the family structure to me is key. It's essential. And, I wish people would make better decisions, before, being so concerned with just fucking. At least use protection. Look, naked head ain't that good to bring a child into this world and then not be a part of that. So it's a situation that needs to be definitely handled. But here's the deal, Big M. I hate to cut you short here, but I'm gonna get ready to start winding it down here in a second. But this is a conversation, like I said, I plan on definitely talking about one thing on Saturday. I said we're gonna dive into it a little bit because that's one of the topics that I wanted to get into. How important the family structure is. So if you are available Saturday, man, make sure you definitely tune in, and we're going to dive on that a little bit deeper.
All right, man. Well, you have a good night, Honcho.
Well, Mr. Big M, I appreciate you calling in. You have a rest of your happy Thanksgiving. If you got any turkey left, eat that up. But thank you for calling in, man.
All right, man.
All right. Shout out to Big M. Yes, I did promise, y'all a mixer crew here. And we will get to that shortly. I thought I was doing good. Still got some sinusy, nasally stuff. Excuse me. Excuse me. So some of y'all seem upset about that conversation. And I'm wondering where. But I can understand. For some reason, I can't understand others. I'm curious. Oh, Booty Gig was out there trying to eat the chicken. Terrible, tough situation. I agree, and I'm not going to fault anybody for having questions, and that's the point of the den. If you have questions, ask questions. I'm not going to be mad at anybody who feels any particular way. This is the den, and this is what it's for. I'm getting mad. My fucking nose is getting nasally. But here's the deal. Like I said, we're going to get ready to slide to the mixer. We're going to get ready to wind down here shortly. Again, I apologize. I'm getting, I don't know, like with some nasal drainage or whatever you call it here. I was doing good too. I was doing very, very, very good. But I thank all of you. We'll be at it tomorrow. Like I said, we'll be in the mixer here shortly, and I'll give y'all updates on that calendar. But like I've been saying, that we're going to have that conversation about what's going on in the black community. And I think it's multifaceted. I think it's yeah, I'm looking like a fucking dope fiend, or like I just got beat up or something. But I think it's multifaceted. Like I say, I think that family structure is important. I think there's a lot of other things that go into it too. It's not all that, because you've seen a lot of people come out of single parent families and be well off and do good for themselves. So I think part of that is integrity. I think the situation matters. A la. Is it just a baby mama situation? Or was it a marriage, then a divorce? And, I think there's a lot of different things that go into it. So I don't think it's just, single parents as a whole. I think there's a lot of factors that go into this. But like I said, I've been saving it for a couple of days because I really want to get into it. I just, man, I don't know. I might have to rethink the title though, because YouTube might ban that. Is what I want to say. But here's my deal, man. I appreciate all of you. I thank all of you. And again, like I said, I hope that everyone had a... Are you calling in? If you're calling, I'll take your call. I'll take your call, Ms. Danny. Are you calling the den line? The 855-948-0369? Oh, I'm not worried about, what is it, Children's Online Personal Protection Act, something like that. Because I'm not seeing it. If it's got you on hold or something? Because I was leaving the thing open. I was trying to wait because I saw you said you were trying to call in, so I was going to wait a little bit. Let me see what we got. Damn it! It just hung up. All right, call back if that was you that just called. Because like I said, on the new line, I'm not sure which number is yours, but like I said, just call right back. I just tried to answer, but it hung up. But yeah, I will offer you a fair rebuttal. Since you may have felt. I think we're good. What's the motherfucking deal? Who we got calling into the den this evening? Hello, hello. Hello, hello.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Okay, there we go. We're good.
Oh, okay.
Okay, all right.
Well, this is Danny B. Moore.
How you doing this evening, Miss B. Moore?
I'm just fine. I was sitting here minding my own business on a Thanksgiving evening. I mean,
Hold on one second, Miss B. We got like a little echo in the background. It's kind of like talk. It's like I'm hearing the echo over you a little bit.
okay, I think I paused it now.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Well, Heil Hitler to that little racist motherfucker that you just had on the goddamn line. I don't know if I'm allowed to curse like this.
Absolutely.
Please, describe me. I'm sitting here, just sitting here, minding my business. How the hell did he get me in that damn conversation? He went from silly to some other shit. I don't even know what the hell he was talking about. I don't think anybody knew what he was talking about. But the point, he keeps saying, you're people, you're this, and you're that, and everything. Obviously, like I said in the chat, you sitting somewhere in your mama's basement, sitting there by a video game or something, sitting there in the chat room with nothing to do with yourself. Obviously, this kid has no idea about real life. The questions he asked you were so stupid, it didn't even make sense. Any of it. I'm trying to understand where he was going with the whole your people stuff. What he kept asking, what you guys do, what your guys do, your people do. I mean, that was so insulting, and that just didn't, that was ridiculous. I would have been hung up on him. I'm upset with you for even carrying on that conversation with him as long as you did.
Well, see, the way I look at it is, and I maybe I make assumptions or whatever. What I like to assume, what I don't like to assume, I assume that maybe this may be the only outlet that, Big M may have to maybe talk to a person like me. I like to take opportunities to inform, educate or whatever it may be if he has certain questions or whatever. And I try not to take anything, too personal. Now I know how you feel because you said he called your name out, so I can understand that. But like I say, I try to educate. Like I say to me, he may genuinely be, curious. I don't take anything too personal from it. And I think that if you take time to educate people or to have those conversations without getting too mad about it, that I think both people walk away with more of a benefit from it. And so that's the approach that I take.
I mean, I understand the approach that you tried to take and everything, and trying to be patient, trying to be considerate, and trying to be respectful of his thoughts and opinion. But at some point, it's like you're coming across as a racist. You're coming across as an idiot. And when you keep saying your people, and you keep saying, your kind, and what the term, whatever term he was using for the your people stuff, I mean, that's ridiculous. If you're talking about people, if you're trying to be inclusive of all people, then it's just us. It's us, we, they, people in general. But when you start saying your people stuff, and then you call me out by that, I'm just trying to understand. It's too bad we don't have a three-way thing.
Oh, we do. Oh, well, not tonight, but we do. I don't know if you've been missing it, but we've been doing it on Tuesdays. We've been doing the the three-way. So if there's an issue that you have with an individual, on Tuesday we can allow each other to kind of, I won't say, we can say call them out, or we can have those discussions. So if this is something that you would like to, I don't know if you give it.
I try to get there on Tuesday. I love your show. I love your show.
Yes,
but
ma'am.
a lot of times I work. I have to get up early in the morning.
Yes.
So I don't get to stay on here as late, as I want. I put it on sometimes. I fall asleep to the conversation and everything, but I'm listening all the time and everything. So I want you to know that. And
Well, I appreciate that.
Trill and Strawberry and everybody. I'm listening all the time.
Bills,
Professor, I'm listening all the time and everything. I just don't get to comment a lot because a lot of times it's hard to just get through the actual line. But as far as this person, I want him to know I'm an educated Black woman with a mother and a father and a household and everything. And I've gone through my life. I'm not on welfare. I ain't never been on welfare. I worked every day of my life, served my country, my city, my state, every goddamn thing. So fuck you. And that's all I got to say to that. I can get into some things. You want to talk about when you start talking about single parent households and all this kind of stuff, first of all, and how many Beckys out there, and I shouldn't even say that. I'm wrong. I'm out of pocket for saying Becky and everything. I shouldn't say that. There are plenty of people out there in this world who have single parents. It doesn't matter if you have a single parent or not. It doesn't matter the neighborhood you grew up in or not. The situation, you are your own person. And at some point in your life, regardless, I tell my nephews, and you have to grow up and be the man you're going to be in spite of, not because of, the different things that happen to you in your life. For whoever you were dealing with, whatever your situation was, growing up, one parent, two parents, it doesn't matter. And people kill me with the, at some point you want, you talk about these two parent things. People out there going to work, they're raising their kids, they're doing the best they can do. And then at some point, you got another group of people wanting to push off on the government where they need to have all these things for the kids to do. I'm the old school kind of person. I have 3 boys, and my 3 boys are my responsibility.
Correct.
So when they get home from school, it's my job to find them activities to do. So whether there's a rec center or all these different things for them in a community or whatever, that has nothing to do with how my kids are brought up. And I don't shirk my responsibilities off on anyone. I never have throughout my entire life. I've been working since I was 13 years old, and I do the damn thing well. My kids don't have SID numbers, okay? None of them. And they're not going to. Okay? I don't have a SID number. Okay, I have a non-criminal SID number. So I do have a SID number. I have a non-criminal SID number. And I bet that little freak that was on the line, I bet you he has a SID number and a profile sitting somewhere and a welfare check. And he probably got a Becky sitting on the side collecting some food stamps in his roach-infested welfare house. While he's sitting there trying to pass judgment on our people. So he needs to check himself, go back, do
your homework on your own life, find out who your mama or your daddy or your second cousin and all them other people was. And don't be trying to figure out our life. Stop getting your people to come down there to get our brothers to buy drugs for you and your sisters. So, I don't know if I can make that any clearer. And that's all I got to say, Honcho.
Well, Miss B. Moore, I have nothing to follow that up with, but I'm glad you called in and, you expressed your thoughts. And, like I say, I can't disagree with you. Like I say, I think there are, like I said, several different caveats to the story. But maybe, like I say, hopefully Tuesday or something.
And yes, Coach Fred, this is part of the you people stuff. And if you don't understand, well, I'm reading the comments now as going through the thing. He's talking about he don't understand what you people mean. If you don't understand in this day and age, when you listen to a conversation and someone is saying you people, that's what it means. You people, when you talk about you people, if I'm talking to you and a certain group of people and I say you people, what do you think it would mean?
Yeah, you generally a generalized segment of the population. Yeah, I mean, like I said, maybe I missed it, maybe I was oblivious, maybe I was more into the conversation and I didn't necessarily catch it like that. But, like I say, I try to handle the conversations differently so I can understand, the various perspectives on the responses and how it was said. So I cannot fault you for feeling, that way, especially feeling like, you were being deliberately called out.
Yeah, and I don't even know where that came from. I was about to get off the cat and go to sleep. I had to say, I was saying stop for this. I'm like, I was literally about to just close the thing out, and I'm like, oh my God, where did that come from?
It was like a sucker punch.
Like from nowhere. I mean, understand it. But okay, I'm just like I haven't been on here in a while, and I was just trying to listen in and get an understanding with it, where the chat was going. I was listening. I forget the lady that was on here before him. She was having a very fun conversation, and I was enjoying listening to her, and in her comments. That was great. And then this comes up. That's just crazy. I guess people can sit behind a keyboard. I guess when people can sit behind a keyboard and think they can become a keyboard commando, that's what I call them, keyboard commandos. When they can sit there and just type out whatever they want to type out, and they can sit behind a mask and say, indiscriminate, or discriminate things to people, racist thing, anything, whatever's on their mind, whatever's on their true mind, without any thought or any repercussions to them, they just feel free to just open up and just let out and everything. Well, you run into them people in real life, they are a bunch of wusses. They don't have a backbone in their body about nothing. And I deal with those people every day. And when you stand there in front of them, they got zero to say. Zero.
Dollar bills, y'all.
But I'm holding up the time. I think I'm past my little, I don't know if I've been on here 10 minutes or not, but I know, other people waiting to get on. But
no, man, it's all good. Like I said, 'cause it's always good to hear from you, Miss B. Moore. So, you can have a little extra time because I ain't talked to you in a while, so it's good to hear from you.
So, you got any questions for me? Look, I'm sorry, I've been going on and on. Happy Thanksgiving.
Happy Thanksgiving. Well, I guess while we on the Thanksgiving time, let's lighten it up before we end the call. I mean, how did you celebrate your Thanksgiving today?
goodness. You know, my oldest son is in the military. He's in boot camp right now. You know, following his mommy and daddy footsteps. So I'm glad for him doing his thing and stuff. And now there's my middle son. They're off doing their own thing. So I was in here, and I wasn't planning on cooking because everybody was out with other people. And then, you know, and then suddenly people said they were coming over, and I actually had the dinner I was planning for Friday. I actually had to start today. So it was kind of crazy. I had a turkey in the smoker.
Oh.
I had and I just took it out. It tastes delicious.
Well, at least you were prepared for the last minute situation. So, what is your favorite, Thanksgiving related? Like, what is your, we know turkey, and we had a cranberry sauce debate, I think, the other day. Dressing or stuffing or what is your favorite traditional Thanksgiving meal or food?
Turkey is my least favorite because, turkey gets fried and you got to cut it up and try to make soup and all the salad and all that stuff. I'm thinking macaroni and cheese, sweet potato. I make everything from scratch, by the way.
Okay.
Not keep my own form, but I make everything from scratch.
Okay.
So I made pecan pie. I got my sweet potatoes that I just got done peeling. So I still got to make my sweet potato pies, and I'm going to make some banana pudding. My mashed potatoes, homemade mashed potatoes. Everything has to be homemade. So everything else but turkey, ham, chicken, or it could be a turkey portion, but just not the whole turkey.
Okay. So homemade from scratch is always good. So you got a little chef skills in the kitchen, is what you're saying.
Oh yeah, I got a little chef skills.
Okay.
Everybody, even my sister, she's mad at me because I didn't bring her some macaroni and cheese. But I'm like, oh my God, macaroni and cheese is a pretty expensive, dish if you're making it correctly. And so she didn't finish getting the ingredients. Like, you want me to get all the ingredients and make everything. No, you need to get the ingredients and then give them to me, and I'll make the dish for you.
Yeah.
I have to make macaroni and cheese for everybody.
Okay. Well, one day,
then,
if I'm ever in the area, I'm gonna see if I can just, maybe I can get a heads up, and maybe I can get some of that famous Danny B. Moore mac and cheese, because you're making it sound like it's pretty delicious.
And I also want to say that, this is the anniversary. My mother-in-law got a kidney transplant, on the 24th of November last year. And so we have been kind of celebrating that this week. And so I want to thank everybody that is a organ donor and thank them for all they do. I donated my mother's organs and, and it's to pay it forward to someone else. And it's just an amazing thing to have that person with you when you didn't know if that chance was possible.
Yeah. I need to check. I don't think I'm designated as an organ donor, but that's definitely commendable. So has she responded? I'm always curious about these things. So has she, been in better health since receiving the organ? Is it, how has she, responded, I guess would be the word, since the transplant?
So my mother-in-law, so she got the kidney transplant. At first it was a little touch and go at first, and she had to go through 2 sessions of dialysis, and then everything kind of, but now it's kind of settled down, and everything is, everything seems to be in order. My dad when my dad had kidney problems, and my dad went and he became septic, and of course dialysis failed for him and everything, and he ultimately passed, and we had to put him in hospice because of that, and that was in 2016.
Yeah.
So that was my dad, and and that was my last living parent. All my grandparents were gone, and my parents are gone. So that was my last parent, and so that left me like totally alone and everything. But it works for some people, and that whole dialysis thing.
Yeah, it's a rough situation.
I guess you just gotta take care of your kidney while you can, drink less, or I don't even know if that even matters or helps.
Yeah, dialysis is definitely a rough situation. My sister, when she before she passed, she had to go through that, and man, it takes a lot out of people. It's a real tough situation.
Yeah, so it's just definitely seeing my mother-in-law go through this, watching my husband and the rest of the family celebrate this and be so happy, and and it's another thing to have a good relationship with your in-laws, because everybody don't have that.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. So yeah, that definitely does help.
So it's been a wonderful year. Everything's winding down, and taking some time off this week, and just kind of enjoying making my different mini desserts that I'm making this weekend.
Well, what kind of fancy desserts are you making this weekend?
Well, I was gonna make a pineapple upside down cake, a lemon, kind of like a lemon cake, a lemon pound cake kind of. Of course, I'm gonna make just made my pecan pies, so they just came out really well. Got to make my sweet potato pies, but then I was talking to one buddy down there, one of my military buddies down in Alabama, and we were talking about this pecan sweet potato pie. I was like, I'm gonna have to try that. I'm gonna have to try that for real, and because I was looking at, we were FaceTiming each other, and I was like, that looks delicious.
The best of both worlds.
Yeah. So I just want to wish everybody a happy Thanksgiving, and I know I've been holding up the line long enough and everything, so I get her off the line. But have a blessed Thanksgiving, everyone. You too, Honcho, and enjoy the eat, and I will always be listening.
All right, well, Ms. B. Moore, I thank you for calling in and, like I say, getting to voice your side. And it's good to hear from you, because like I said, I know it's been a while, and so it's good to hear that everything is going well for the most part, and that you've had a happy Thanksgiving. And like I said, I appreciate you calling in.
Thank you. Have a good night.
All right, you too. Thank you. All right. Okay, we're going to end it on that note. And then maybe, just maybe, we'll see, maybe Tuesday, if both parties are available, maybe we can have a discussion, maybe we can get to an amicable outcome. Because I think, me personally, what I think a lot of times is, depending on the people you associate with and who you're around, and, culture and a lot of things, that you respond to stuff differently. You know what I'm saying? So I think that you have different reactions. I think sometimes people may be male. I could just be misreading. I could be an asshole and just be overlooking everything and just maybe being too nonchalant about it. That's just me. But again, like I said, I tend to lean with the benefit of the doubt. As long as it ain't a bunch of necessarily racial epithets and things of that nature going on in the conflict, that I'm just, I try to take it as someone genuinely being
Just
concerned.
Sarah donated $2 through Super Chat. Honcho's Hot Christmas Calendar. Sparkling heart.
We'll see. we can do by Christmas. But here's my thing. I don't want to talk to Ashley. Ashley be talking shit all this time. I don't want to talk to Ashley. I'm gonna cut the line off on Ashley. See, look, mixer crew. You know, if y'all ain't getting no mixer action, you gotta blame Ashley. I'm gonna tell you, I'll open it up. One last call. So Ashley, you know what you gotta do now that I gotta do this extra effort to open up the line. I gotta do these extra 4 or 5 clicks to open up this line. You know what I'm saying? Just neither Kemah, I just saw your text message. So you know what this means. I ain't gonna say it in front of everybody, but you know what this means. If I gotta open the line back up, look at all I gotta click. What, 4 times now? Just 4 clicks, almost 5 clicks maybe. I think this is the 5th click. It's a lot of work you got me doing here. So let me stop talking shit. But Miss Jess Sarah, I appreciate the love. 335, appreciate the love. Thunderbolt, appreciate the love. Shout out to all of y'all, man. Like I said, y'all, man, I'm telling y'all, just it's the den is something else. It is interesting, and I think these are the type of things that happen when you get a mix of crowds. That goddamn Sweetberry with the damn stuff. See, here's the thing, right? So I noticed something, right? You know, Sweetberry tried to charge me up the other day, you know, because I made a small loan to Mr. 335. And but then I realized somebody, you know, then Professor Trill, I saw him say, you know, earlier that he said he gave all this pistachios to Sweetberry. Then you know, I saw a big donation from Rashida the other day, a couple other, Sweetberry. I'm just realizing you try to charge me up, but you know, you were definitely a pistachio benefactor. You know, I don't know if all those pistachios genuinely came from your hard work and stealing of pistachios. I gotta watch out for you and what's going on. All right, Miss Ashley, I have the line open for a few minutes. I'll give you a chance to call, but here for a couple more minutes. But then, like I said, we're gonna slide over to the mixer crew. We're gonna talk some shit. We're gonna talk about everybody who doesn't show up to the mixer crew. We're gonna talk about y'all. That's how we do it every night. I don't know. Pistachio reparations. Let me see what I got in the. I'm gonna do y'all like the Democrats. You know, we can talk about pistachio reparations, but what we have to figure out before we get to that point, I mean, who gets the pistachio reparations? I mean, who is authentically black? And, you know, are we talking about ADOS? Are we talking about everybody who's black? I mean, you know, there's just so many things that we have to discuss before we get to the point that we can just decide who we're handing out the pistachio reparations to. So, you know, this is an important conversation. It's going to take some time to get to that point. So, you know, we can't just can't get, you know, just throwing pistachios everywhere. It just doesn't work like that, you know. That's funny. No, you don't have to pay for mixers. Mixers free. Like I say, it's just matter of fact, let me see something. No, it's free. It's just like I say, it's just a gaming platform. You know, I talk random crap and I die a lot on video games. But like I say, it's just like I say, it's just I'm normally not on the screen. I'm waiting for them to see this thing so I can actually. I think I can use the camera from my Xbox, but I don't. It's a weird thing. But they're supposed to be approving my dilly dally. Yeah, they're not going to do that. They're not going to do it within this time. They all off for Thanksgiving. Oh, oops. My bad, Miss Ashley. Call back, and I'll take your call here. I definitely missed it. When it don't ring, that's what I say. I'm looking at the day. I make sure it covered up the little phone line thing. So I apologize, Miss Ashley. Call back. I got you. But yeah, no, it's just there. We're just sitting there talking random shit until Shannon shows up. Then we stop talking, and then Shannon talks about some weird stuff, and then we say, all right, well, there's that. Let me see. Man up, what's the motherfucking deal, man? How are you this evening, sir? Hope you had a happy Thanksgiving. I hope everything went well with the family. Where you at? Call back, Miss Ashley. I saw the call, but then I'll call Ashley. I ain't never scared. Shit, this how I do it. I be listening to y'all too much. But the thing about it is, I be saying I'm finna wrap it up, but I enjoy talking to y'all in the den, so I don't mind as much certain extended ends. See, every time I look down, there we go. What's the motherfucking deal? Who do we have calling into the den this evening? Ashley. Hello, Ashley. How are you doing this evening?
Oh, good. How are you?
Life is good. I have no complaints. And I'm sitting fat this evening. So, how was your Thanksgiving?
Pretty good.
Okay.
How was yours?
No complaints, man. No complaints. Oh, so you putting in work in time and a half already. There's nothing wrong with that. So it was good. I guess I ate well. So I think I got a little bit of leftovers going on, and so there's always that. Did you spend time with family today?
I did.
Man, how did that go? Did everybody get along?
Oh yeah, we did one pretty well.
Okay. Put that shit down. You need to leave that. You go leave that shit alone. That's why it's got you choking. You ain't smoking if you ain't choking. But good grief, man. So what was the most enjoyable part about your day today?
Pretty much eating, I guess. That was pretty good.
Okay.
And seeing family.
Okay. Who's your favorite family to see?
Who's my favorite what?
Who's your favorite? Excuse me. Who is your favorite family member to see?
My brothers and sisters.
Your brothers and sisters. How many brothers and sisters do you have?
I have 2 sisters and 2 brothers.
2 sisters, 2 brothers. Okay. All right. Are y'all all about the same age, or are any of them significantly older? Where do you fall in the mix?
I'm the middle child.
Oh, that explains a lot. Explains a whole lot. Those middle children, you got to watch out for them. Okay. So you get to see your brothers and sisters, and do they have children? Or y'all come together as a unit, or how does that go?
Yeah, the older ones, we have kids.
Okay. How much younger are the younger ones?
How much younger? They're probably like 10 years younger.
Oh, okay. They're chillins, little chillins. Okay.
Yeah, they're young. They're teenagers.
Okay. Well, they're gonna be terrorizing the world in the next few years. So that's good. That's good. So, are there any other family traditions that you have? You know, besides the eating, is there what else? Like, how do y'all operate your Thanksgiving?
Like, what do you mean? How do we operate it?
I mean, is there like a family tradition that you have? Or y'all just pull up and eat and leave, or I mean, how do y'all?
We pretty much house hop because we all cook at our own houses, and then we just go to visit other people.
Okay. So do you eat at your own house first, or do you all designate a certain spot to eat at to meet and then go around, or how do y'all like what are the logistics with the house hopping?
I eat a little bit at my house, and if the food wasn't shit, then I could just go back home and eat.
That's tough. Who's the worst cook in your family?
Everyone's pretty much a good cook, but just like sometimes people will try something different with their recipe, and it's like, why would you wait until a holiday to do that?
Okay. So who tried to get the most creative and had the biggest fail? Hey, Empress, how you doing this evening?
Hmm, like the biggest fail. I don't know, just like probably like a dessert, like not making it the correct way.
Okay. Oh, sorry, man. Excuse me. Okay. So this year, like you said, you house hops. About how many houses in total do you visit?
I went to 3 this year.
Okay. Okay. Oh, that's not bad. That's not bad. So then you're talking about 3 excluding your own home. So that means you have what, 4 different.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a win. Okay. So who had the best dish overall out of everybody?
The best thing I ate tonight was probably fried turkey. I thought that was pretty solid.
Okay. Okay. Who fried the turkey? Who fried the turkey?
My cousin.
Okay. I have a question because it's something I've been listening to tonight, and I have to solve something. I don't know if anybody else was paying attention uh, to this or not, but I'll ask it in a minute. So, as far as like dishes and things like that, there's maybe like let's say desserts. You say people try new desserts. What's your favorite dessert?
Pecan pie.
Uh, you answered my question. See, I do things. Y'all be wondering why I be doing weird stuff sometimes, but sometimes I there's always a method to my madness. I'm trying to figure out, is it a Southern thing to say pecan? Because I've noticed everybody else today, everybody's called in and said pecan pie, and said pecan pie, but I always say pecan pie. And so I'm wondering if the dialect is it because of the region of the country or what? And this is an argument that I think we've had before, maybe. But some people say pecan, some people say pecan, and so I find that very, very interesting.
You say it like them. You say it like them white people.
What?
Yeah.
Shenanigans. My entire family, even my backwoods country, questionable. I don't know what happens back in the woods there. They even say pecan. So I'm just
No.
Yes,
Bougie
absolutely.
niggas say pecan.
What
It
happened?
could go no. No, I said bougie niggas say pecan.
No. Pecan pie.
Yeah, that
Yes.
just sounds so much more.
I don't know. I don't know. I think.
Okay.
Oh, actually, you bougie. Ashley, what you talking about? So if you ain't saying it, if you not saying it, then it's not in the bougie lingo. Yes, Ashley is hood bougie. It's a little blend of what was that song?
I'm a
Bougetto.
whole hood rat. I'm a whole hood rat.
A whole hood rat? No, you definitely not a hood rat. Not even close. Oh my God, my nose. Y'all have to pardon me. I apologize. It's just like I know I got all sniffly again. Okay.
That's leaky beak.
What happened?
I said you have a leaky beak.
No, you're definitely not a hood rat. So that would definitely not be a hood rat vernacular. So my thing is this. I can't even say alcolonilla. Alcolon. Hello, how you doing? I don't know how to say that. I probably fucked that up. But okay, so I don't know. You got to see family. You got to eat a lot of food. Do you take you some to go plates with you?
I sure did.
Okay. How many did you stack up?
Like 4.
You balling. You food balling. How long is it okay to eat leftovers? How many days? For how many days after Thanksgiving are leftovers good for, in your opinion?
2 days.
2 days.
2 days.
Okay, so
Yeah.
they're still edible on Saturday, and after that they're no good.
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting. All right. I don't know. Anything else you'd like to discuss from your Thanksgiving day today? Anything else that's on your mind?
On my Thanksgiving day?
Mm-hmm.
No, not necessarily. Well, I guess so. I was catching up on past dens because I've been pretty busy these past couple of days.
Mm-hmm.
And so I had just listened to the Den debate show.
Mm-hmm.
And my goodness, that sure was something.
What? That sure was something.
It was.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, what was something? What was the something about? What was the something about the Den debate? Did you finally get to discern the difference between trill and prepaid?
Oh, I did. I thought that was pretty neat that they were on the phone.
Okay, good, excellent. Now,
but I honestly, I was 90% sure it was a schizophrenic guy calling in. Different personalities. No, I'm kidding. But no, they don't really. They sound similar, but not really.
Well,
When they're both on the phone, you can tell they're not the same person.
Okay. If they were, they'd be a very talented schizophrenic if they were. Okay. Well, I'm glad that we resolved that and that we know that trill and prepaid are no longer the same person. So I'm glad we got over that hurdle. Okay.
And then another one was Miss Bell and Big M. Oh my gosh, that was hilarious.
Well, I mean, so it seemed to be a relatively similar conversation that you had prior when you
can't forget the den.
Every time I hear that shit just surprises me. I remember Brown. I hope I didn't fuck that up. Welcome to the Den. You're the newest friend in the Den. But it seemed to be a similar conversation that you and Ms. Bell kind of had earlier. Would you say that you were kind of agreeing with similar points, or what was it about that to you that you found intriguing?
Well, what I found intriguing is that she was just so like he was basically explaining something, and then she all of a sudden went out and said, "Oh, I feel attacked." When he was basically just saying, that, your plight isn't the same as anybody else's. You're using race too much when it's not even relevant to the conversation. Why are you bringing it up, basically? And then, she goes off on a tangent, like always, and over-explains and says she's not a racist and doesn't see color, which that's racist. But what I really thought was funny is that they were talking, and then all of a sudden she goes, and you could kind of hear her slip up, and she goes, "Oh, well, what makes you? Well, why do you think you should stick up for women?" But I totally feel like she would give a slip up and say black women.
Would it have been a difference?
Huh?
Would it have been a difference if it was women or black women?
What do you mean?
If she would have said, "What makes you feel like you can stand up for women," or "What makes you feel like you can stand up for black women," would it have been a difference? Would it have changed what the response should have been?
Yeah, because she doesn't care about anybody speaking up for women. She's worried about him speaking up about black women or about black issues. That was her whole problem. Because he wasn't talking about women in general. He was just talking about the specific problems. She's a racist and she doesn't know it. And then that white trash ass bitch Misty, God, but the way to perch her thin white lips to say nigger, the nerve of that fucking white trash ass. So, anyways, I just thought those were interesting conversations.
Fucking Ashley, never fucking you. You're guaranteed to. I know that you will never hold back. That's the one thing that I can always count on. Ash, you catch me from the blind side every time. Like, I expect you to be genuine. There's nothing wrong with that. But it's just sometimes the way that you deliver the messages. It's very interesting. Oh, okay. Well, are you going to be around next Tuesday, Miss Ashley?
Oh, yeah, I am.
Okay. Well, Miss Misty has challenged you to a debate. So if you accept,
That was just a competition. Like, I can't argue with that fucking idiot. I don't give a fuck who you slept with, if your kids are mixed, or if what color dick you're shoving down your throat on the regular. That means nothing. You're a racist bitch. So, anyways, I guess I'll speak here on Tuesday.
Woo! Ashley. And see, this is the thing about the den, right? Because y'all always wonder, wow, Honcho, stop taking calls, or why are you doing this? Because there's always golden gems in these calls, one way or another. This will be extremely interesting.
Just Sarah donated $10 through Super Chat. Honcho, it's an extended din after Ashley Lamau. Smiley face, smiley face, smiley face.
Say, oh, people are retarded. Like, yes, people are born retarded. Everybody knows that. We didn't need your retarded ass to call up and say that. But you want to drop the N-word like it's nothing.
So
just because you have six sons, or whatever you think makes it fine for you to say that. But you want to somehow feign offense for somebody using retard, but you want to drop the N-bomb in a room full of niggas, and you think that's fine. No, fuck that funky, raggedy, white bitch.
So that's why you feel that she is racist.
She is a racist.
Okay.
They're both racist.
Okay. I'm just as shocked as the rest of you. So.
Oh, I'm sure you're as shocked as Miss Bell, thinking that there's equal amounts of white and black people in America. Are you fucking kidding me? Like, how could you not know that?
I had another question, and I just forgot. Appreciate the love, just Sarah. Damn. Oh man. I thought we were getting along for Thanksgiving. I thought we were all. We're not all friends. As much as I want to say it, I want to say we're all friends at the end. But apparently, some of y'all have some things, and Misty is not too happy about it.
Motherfucker don't Misty happy. I got retard.
I'm gonna be honest with y'all, man. I'm gonna stick by the script. I'm gonna hold off till Tuesday.
All right, hold on.
Because I was gonna say we since we're both here now, but no, we're gonna wait. We're gonna hold off till Tuesday and debate on Tuesday. I'm just yeah. Y'all want to smoke now? Y'all damn. Y'all want it right now. No, the people want it now. Miss Ashley, do you have some time on your hands?
Yeah, I got time, cuz.
Today I got time, cuz. Give me just one moment. Miss Misty, are you prepared for the call now? If you are, I will dial you up, and we can hash out this discussion right now.
Colt donated $1. Thank you, Ashley, for calling out fake tolerance. People using race love as a scapegoat.
All right. Shout out to Culture. Just give me 1 second. Here we go, folks. Give me one memento. Let me see here. You know, well, this is what happens. I think the mixer crew will be all right tonight with you know, things being a bit different. Let me make sure. This is a wild evening. All right, give me one moment, and then I will be right there. Hold on one second. Let me see. This is I don't know. I apologize. I'm all sniffly and shit. Hello, Miss Misty, you there? All right. Ladies, are we both on the call?
Oh, yes, I'm here.
Okay, all right. So there is some feelings. Miss Misty, you didn't take too kindly on Miss Ashley's opinion, and Miss Ashley didn't take too kindly about you dropping the N-bomb. She feels that you are secretly a racist. Do you have a rebuttal for that?
Yeah, she's a motherfucking wannabe black person. Because she talks like she's like... No, you're not supposed to interrupt me, bitch.
I can interrupt any raggedy ass white bitch I want. Like, I'm interrupting you now.
You're just a wannabe. That's all you are.
I'm a wannabe.
You're a wannabe. You get on here and act like you get on here when you talk.
Oh, yeah,
and
you
people
get on here and what? I what?
You are a wannabe. You get on here and talk like I can't say nothing because your ass is talking again, like you constantly do. You talk shit about shit you don't even know nothing about. You don't know me, bitch.
I know you're a raggedy, retarded, racist, white bitch. That's what the fuck I know, and that's as much as I need to know about you. Because you're a raggedy, white, racist bitch. There, Misty. Fuck you. Fuck that nigga you fucking on. And fuck you Mexican bitch. There.
Ooh. You know what? If I had your address, I would beat your motherfucking ass.
If you had my address, bitch, you wouldn't do shit.
Yo, yes, I would. Yes, I would. I would beat your motherfucking ass because I am not afraid of you.
Okay, let's.
You know what? It's not really gonna get nowhere because she's so stupid.
Okay.
I can't say shit because she just keeps on talking.
All right. Okay. Let's try to.
Like a drunkard, you fucking idiot.
Let's try to get
Actually,
some
I'm a
balance here.
registered nurse, and I think you're probably just a dumbass. Somebody probably was just like on. I don't know what the hell you think you are.
I don't believe you're a registered nurse, but okay.
Really? Okay.
Maybe an LPN at the moment.
You don't believe that I'm a registered nurse. Okay, bitch. Okay.
Misty, who calls in drunk every night. No, I don't.
No, I don't even drink, bitch. So you don't know me,
you
no.
sound like a fucking retard. Okay, so you sound like a pill-popping retard.
Okay, whatever.
Okay, so we are really aggressive, ladies. What happened to women's empowerment and girl power and all this stuff?
Because the problem with her is like she calls in, folks talk about her like she's a dumbass. The folks that are in here, a lot of people talk about her like she's stupid. And then the last guy yes they do. And then the last guy that talked about you said that he didn't even know nothing about you being black because you talk like you white. So what the hell? I mean.
White.
You gotta be white because you talking like you dumb. Don't you know that there are children that are born retarded, and I hope to hell if you ever have another one, they're not born that way? You're so stupid. I don't care. Apparently you don't know it. Apparently you don't know me because if you did at all know anything about me, ain't nobody else said that shit about me but you.
What?
Nobody else has said that shit about me but you, bitch.
I wouldn't care if everyone stroked your pussy while you talk. I don't give a fuck. I don't have those feelings towards you. You're stupid. You're stupid. Nobody could change my mind about that. You call in and talk about your stupid ass subject. That's all you do, and you sound drunk. And you want to call and say, "Oh, I'm a wannabe because you think I sound white." Like, what does that even mean? You sound retarded, but apparently you're not. You're alleging you're a registered nurse. Right.
Yeah, I am.
Okay, Missy. So is this what you called for?
All right. Like
I mean, what did you call for? Because apparently you're mad about something. What are you mad about? Are you mad because my husband's black and maybe you don't have one?
No, this is a Tuesday subject that you felt so inclined to bring to Thursday. So I'm wondering, what did you need from, or what were you?
I didn't want to bring it to nothing. You're the one that calling me bitches and stuff.
I said you're a bitch. I didn't say for Misty to call me. I didn't need. What did I need you to call and say? Honcho
called me and I said that I didn't mind debating you because.
What?
Bitch, you can't even debate because you run your fucking mouth too much.
Okay.
And if you are a bitch, then you a black bitch.
I wanted you to know you're a bitch. So
well, then you need to know that you're a bitch.
That's what I wanted you to know.
Okay, well, if I'm a bitch, then you a bitch, so then we both bitches.
No, I'm not a bitch.
Yeah, I think so. I think you're a dumb-ass motherfucking bitch.
Okay, Misty.
And if you don't think that I'm a nurse, then if you know some kind of little smart question that you can ask me about a nurse, then why don't you ask me the question and I can let you know that I'm a nurse. I mean, are you smart at all?
You're a nurse. You're a retarded bitch. So what is that going to do for me? You asking a question, or me asking a question and you answering it, that doesn't negate from the fact that I'll always think you're a retarded bitch.
Okay, well then I'm always going to think that you're just somebody who just sounds like a stupid-ass idiot that is just a stupid bitch. I mean, I thought that the whole time because you talk like you think you're better than everybody, and I know a lot of people agree with that. Yes, you fucking do. Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. You talk like you think you way better than everybody.
I talk like I'm better than everybody? How
yeah, because every time you call and you talk about some shit, you always got shit to say about somebody and about how you got this, that kind of thing and that kind of thing and whatever. And I'm going to keep calling saying whatever I want to. So your opinion of me is irrelevant to me.
So why
you don't pay my bills. You don't do shit for me. So your opinion is irrelevant.
But I know if it's so irrelevant, what are you calling me? Why did you decide to call in? You called in to tell me it was relevant?
Because you said that I was racist and you said fuck my son. Bitch, you can go fuck everybody you want to fuck.
All you guys missed. So what? Okay, so I said that. What do you got to say about that?
I would like to say that if I had your address, I would whip your motherfucking ass because my son right now.
You old raggedy white bitch. Fuck you and that nigga you're fucking on, bitch. You wouldn't do shit, Missy. Don't.
Oh, yes, I would. Yeah, oh, yes, I would. You don't even know me. You have no clue.
I don't need to know
you have no clue. You don't know the first thing about me.
I lay hands and feet on you, your husband, and your son.
You do what?
I said I would lay hands on you, your husband, and your son. Like that. What is that doing for me? You don't need my address. If I ever seen you and it was confrontation, bitch, I can guarantee I would whoop your ass. Like that's not a problem for me. I just want to know what you called in for.
So.
Apparently, I called in because I don't like the fact. I don't know. I mean, you started just saying shit about me for no reason.
I said you're retarded. So what? And what did you call in to say about it?
Because you called me racist, bitch. So and I'm not racist.
I called you racist. I know exactly what I said.
Coulter donated $1. Ashley called in to debate why Misty
And I
always
think
plays
you
race
must
love
be
as a scapegoat.
racist. Listen
Misty's
to
so
you.
offended by the accusation,
Listen
she
to
can't defend
you.
herself and
Listen
continue
to
the debate.
You
Guilty?
calling in to say,
You decide.
Oh, you called in to say I was racist. So what?
Oh my God, Honcho, can you please? That woman, there is something wrong with her.
Okay, so here's the deal. Let's like bring this to let's try to get a resolution out of this situation, because I doubt there's going to be a resolution, but let's get an understanding, because a bunch of people listening in and all they're hearing is a virtual cat fight, if you will. And so,
yeah, she's calling me a bitch. I'm calling her a bitch. That don't seem to be getting anywhere.
So let's start from the very beginning. All right, Ashley, hold on. Let's start from the very beginning. Let's get it all resolved here, or try to get some understanding from where we're going. So, Miss Misty, you were upset by some things that Ashley said. What is it that upsets you that Ashley said?
Okay, she said the thing about the retarded thing again, and that's fine. I understood what you said, but I didn't think that it really had to be brought up again, because I had an understanding of what you were saying. I
felt it needed to be brought up. That's why.
Yeah, because you're ignorant. You're the one that's retarded if you want to say somebody's retarded, because you ain't got no understanding of what was discussed that night.
What?
I mean, you ain't got a bit of understanding of what was discussed that night. So, I mean, that don't even make no sense.
And what is this? How does this correlate to what I'm talking about?
Because nobody else...
I was retarded. I'm pretty sure I was the one who was talking about retarded people.
What is wrong with you? Something is really true. Something is really, truly wrong with this lady.
How is something wrong with me when I was calling in having a conversation about previous dins that I've heard, and you decided to bring your pasty fat white ass?
I'm not fat, baby, and you can ask Honcho.
Well, you're a flabby white.
No, I'm not fat at all. I'm probably way smaller than you, and I'm thick as hell. So I don't even gotta hear that shit.
Fine, Missy. The white trash.
I look good.
In your profile that looks like a 50-year-old alcoholic, that bitch, whoever's in that profile, you decided to type whatever you typed, and Honcho decided to call you based on what you were typing. So what did you want?
I mean, there's people in the den that have actually seen pictures of me, and I'm on Facebook, so...
What they seen, Misty? I'm talking about your profile picture. Is that you?
No.
Is that your face?
No.
Well, whoever that is, they look like shit. And I don't care, Misty. That has nothing to do with you being a racist bitch.
Okay.
You have got to Honcho, call 911, find the nearest psych hospital, and get her admitted.
All right.
Shut up, Misty.
So, because she is a psychotic bitch. That's what she is.
How am I?
I'm gonna take it.
Okay, Misty.
You're psychotic.
No, this is exactly what white bitches do. You're gonna call in, make a big scene about somebody using retard, but if I take offense to you using the N-word,
I didn't use the N-word. You must have me mixed up with somebody else, bitch. I use the bitch word on you. I never use the N-word.
Okay.
Wait, what day did I use the N-word? I don't use the N-word. I mean, why would I use the N-word?
So, didn't Big M debate you? Or no, that was Big M. It was somebody else.
That was not. No, I did not use the N-word. So I think you got your white folks.
Yes, you fucking did.
No, I did not. Okay. No, you got that. You got me mixed up with somebody else. See, I told you you're psychotic.
Go back in time stamp.
Well, go back in your little timestamp thing and check it out and look and see, and you're still gonna find out that you're psychotic as hell.
Okay, Missy, you fucking drunk white bitch.
Well, you're just a drunk black bitch then.
I don't drink alcohol. I'm a Muslim, so.
Well, I don't either. I don't drink at all.
Yes,
so I don't know what the hell you're talking about.
Why do you sound sound like you're inebriated. What's wrong with you? Why do you slur?
Why do you sound like you sound?
Why are you stealing pills from your job? Is that why your speech is slurred?
Okay. I'm trying
I mean, like, you don't even probably have a job. You don't even sound like you. I don't know. You just crazy, psychotic, crazy.
All right.
A motherfucking psychotic. Gotta be taking some damn pills of some sort that are illegal, and I don't know what the hell's wrong with you.
We are.
Okay,
and I talk like I talk because I want to talk like I talk.
Because you're an alcoholic.
No, and you're no. Okay, well, if I'm an alcoholic, then you gotta be a heroin addict.
Why would I be a heroin addict? I don't do heroin.
Well, you must be doing some kind of shit because you crazy as hell.
You sound stupid. You sound like you're on opiates, bitch. That's what you sound like.
Opiates are heroin, bitch. Damn.
I know they're heroin, so I don't do that.
Well, apparently you must, because you just said that you didn't do that, but you told me that I sound like I'm on opiates. I mean, what the hell? I mean, don't.
Okay. All right, ladies. So
no. We're not going to get anywhere because she's a dumbass bitch.
We're not going to.
Why don't you go drink some Mountain Dew?
Why don't you go shoot some more heroin? Because something's wrong with you. Maybe you're going through that thing where you're going through the crisis where you're sick and you need another shot or whatever.
I what?
You know how, like, when heroin addicts start getting sick or whatever, you know, you must be doing that right now. So that way you need to go ahead and go through your other shot and go on to sleep somewhere. Take your little old ass on to bed and go to sleep somewhere.
Shut up. You're not a nerd. Like, you don't even know what withdrawals are.
Oh, man.
Fucking retard.
I can't even hear what you're saying.
Moron.
Yeah, you sound a little. You do sound a little muffled there, Ashley.
What? She does. Something's wrong with her. Because, like, I mean, really, she don't normally sound quite this bad. Something, I think, like, if she, whatever drugs that she's on, whatever psychotic drugs that she's on, they're not working. She needs to go back to the psychiatrist and see them and get them to prescribe the right thing. If not, then she is on the heroin is not working, and she needs to go ahead and get another fix because she's getting sick.
Stupid. Why don't you go shove that black nigga's dick at your fucking girl dick? Like, what are you talking about? Why are you saying somebody's on heroin?
All right.
Something is wrong. Really, something is wrong with her.
Okay, ladies.
No, listen, Honcho, something's wrong because why would she start attacking me out of nowhere? Okay, she started attacking me like on the phone with you out of nowhere. So, like you said, when you're paying attention to something the way she was paying attention to every single thing that's been happening with me, that bitch has got to be jealous.
Shut up. Look at this.
No, you a jealous bitch. That's what it is. You a real jealous bitch.
Nobody's attacking you.
You are jealous. And yes, you're saying everything that you think I said. You're saying who you think I am. You're talking about my husband, my where I live, how I talk, everything. You are jealous as hell. Because remember, Honcho, you said if you don't think you're a bulldog, then don't get into the bulldog conversation, right? Okay, this bitch is talking about everything she thinks I am, and everything that she thinks I've said. Everything, whatever. She's jealous. A hating ass jealous bitch. That's all you are. You ain't even black.
Okay, Liz. Who's not black?
You.
Like, why?
I ain't good because every other every other black female that is such a lady that is in the den does not act like you. You are a dumb ass bitch. So if you're saying that you're black, I don't even put them in the same category as you, Ashley, because you're a dumb ass bitch who needs to go get your next heroin fix and be done with it. Because you've been following me. Apparently you've been stalking me in the den.
Go.
She's a stalker, Honcho. Watch her.
All right, this is obviously made very little to
No,
no
listen,
progression.
Honcho, seriously.
This
She
is-
knows, apparently she thinks she knows
Yeah.
everything about me. So she's got to be a stalker.
You're a racist white bitch.
Oh my God, Grace,
About you?
Miss Rashida, everybody, watch out. She's a stalker.
Okay, because I tagged Misty all over the internet as a racist white bitch, and apparently she fits the profile enough to call me.
No, she's a stalker.
Black.
Oh my God, y'all, she's a stalker.
I'm just.
She's pretending to be black and she's a stalker. Oh God.
All right, y'all. All right. We are definitely not making any progress. This is not. This is. Oh my God. But here's the deal, ladies.
She makes me laugh because she's
I want to
stalking
say I
like
give y'all
everything about me.
an attempt to try to,
Stalker.
but this definitely did not. This did not go anywhere near as planned. So we gonna call this one a wrap. I hope both of y'all had a happy Thanksgiving. I hope both of
I
y'all
had a great Thanksgiving, other than the fact my mom just died in September. But other than that, and then of course that heroin stalking ass bitch. But you know, other than that, everything's cool.
Okay.
Idiot.
All right.
You're a stalker, is what you are. And I'm telling everybody else, like, I'm prepaid needs to watch out, everybody, because I think you're a stalker looking for, you know, apparently you must be looking for somebody because you keep talking about. I mean, girl, you have said dick more than. Are you not getting any? There's a lot of things going on here that we could address, but we just won't even get into it.
Other than you being a racist,
I'm gonna say I won this debate, girl. I won. Honcho, I know I won because she's a stalking ass bitch.
Like, you're so retarded. You don't even know the meaning.
She is a stalking ass, heroin ass bitch, and she don't even know what she's talking about. She's a stalking ass bitch. Ain't nobody paying no attention to her. I will continue to love my husband and continue to love my son and continue to love the den. Ashley's a stalking ass bitch, and y'all all better watch out 'cause she's a stalker. She knows everything about me. Apparently, apparently that nobody else knows. She called me fat. I am not fat. She's a stalking ass bitch. Honcho, do you think I'm fat? No, I'm not. I'm not fat, and I'm not a drunk.
About you?
No.
Yeah, no, I'm saying you act like you think you know everything about me. You are a stalker. Thank God that you don't have my number, because, I don't know. You are crazy, and you're psychotic.
Talking shit. We all see how you act. A spade is a spade. And we will have our assumptions based on your actions.
No, because, like,
Enjoy.
you called in and started saying those things about me, and then you started saying all this other stuff, and then you started saying things that weren't even true, that were, like, saying things that I was supposedly said that wasn't even true. You got to be on some kind of drugs. Like, I'm talking about, like, some illegal drugs. That bitch was on some drugs, Honcho. I'm talking about some heroin, some fentanyl patches. At fentanyl patches, we only issue those out like every 3 or 4 days for cancer patients.
This is a
I say
tough
she's doing
situation.
fentanyl patches every day. She's on some heroin. She's a bitch. She's psychotic. She's a stalker. I got all the names named out for her already because that bitch right there lost altogether. Even if y'all think that I'm wrong, y'all, I'm telling y'all.
Oh man, look,
I'm
ladies.
telling y'all, if she ever, if y'all say the wrong thing,
I love both of
apparently.
y'all, but I'm about to hang up on y'all because this ain't no getting through.
Yeah, just go ahead and hang up on us because she's not going to shut up. And
I'm just normally I don't do this, but that one was a tough situation right there. Yeah, Ash was a little muffled towards the end. Y'all.
DeMarquis Johnson donated $1 through Super Chat. This better than Jerry Springer. Smiley face, 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 smiley face.
Appreciate the love to marketing culture. You know who I blame for this situation, and I should blame myself. for this. But I'm not. I'm blaming y'all. I'm blaming you, the den folk, because y'all was talking about do it tonight, do it right
Justin
now.
donated
Fire it
$5
up,
through
do all
Super
that
Chat.
stuff.
Misty definitely lost the black vote. You lost, Misty. You showed your true colors, SMH. See no evil monkey. Smiley face. Smiley face. Smiley face.
Oh man. Oh Jack. I don't know what just happened, man. I don't know how we got in there. I lost control early. That was tough. I got a lot more respect for Jerry Springer and Maury Povich and stuff like that now. This wasn't even supposed to be a beef night. I was just, everybody was like, well, get it over with now to get it strike while the iron is hot. And I let the peer pressure get me. You know what I'm saying? I let the peer pressure get me. And I was laughing because when the calls first started going, I knew Broderick wasn't in the mix. And the fact that he popped up somewhere towards the end of it, it was quite entertaining. Professor Trigg, you ain't allowed to have beef on your birthday, babe. Ain't no birthday beef allowed. Ladies. Man, this was an interesting. Interesting. Yeah, I bet you want some special beef, Shannon. I'm gonna be honest. There was damn near. It was pretty close. I know I missed a couple. There was close to 70 bitches exchanged in that call. I didn't have the bitch counter thing on, but I was keeping tally. Yes, I was. You can call me being petty or whatever. It was close to, yes, 70. Yeah, I mean it's if this call is gonna get, it has to be like, yeah, one call. Somebody has to call back. You definitely cannot be on the line at the same time. We were never going to get to the bottom of this. And like I say, I apologize for hanging up because I usually like to let people, end it. I don't like to hang up on folks. But man, that was tough. I've seen some dog fights go on that were easier to break up than that. That was tough to get through. Yes, it was Ashley and Misty on the phone. Broderick. So we're gonna put the poll up, and we will go from there. You have 5 minutes to vote after I put the poll up. I don't that's an argument. That wasn't no debate. Oh, shit. Oh man, See, I don't know. I'm gonna have to be careful with these debates because see, that's what happened to Maury, right? Maury used to have a variety of shows and all kind of stuff that people just kept wanting the damn you ain't the daddies, and now he's the you ain't the daddy guy. To vote, make sure you put your vote is all as one word. So exclamation point vote, space, the number for the person that you're voting for. Have fun with that. That's tough, man. That's tough. It was your beef. Wait, but you got beef. Okay, that was a very interesting one. But see, here's my thing. But while we were talking about that, right? Something was interesting that was brought up because when you talk about Big M, okay, because now, from what Ashley was saying, if you think about it, Big M was arguing from the perspective, whenever he was talking to Miss Bell, from the perspective of black women, right? But then tonight it was perceived that Big M was being a racist. So that's why I say it's that's why I kind of operate the way I do, and I try to give people the benefit of the doubt, because I think it's just perspective of the situation of the conversation. Like, I don't genuinely think that Big M is a racist. I don't think he hangs around a lot of black people, but because if you look at the conversation the other day, most of the black women, or a lot of the black women, were agreeing with him. Then if you look at it tonight, the way that the conversation was going, it was a disagreement. And so, that's why I say I think that there are dynamics to each of these conversations. I think that I think it just depends on the conversation itself. And so, you just have to look at it, I guess from different perspectives, however you feel. If you think it's a secret. I don't know. I don't think so. Because like I say, I don't think that he would have, wanted to call and address that situation from his perspective, if he was. I think he just, wants an understanding. I think that a lot of people want an understanding. This is just my perspective. I could be completely wrong. I just think that, he was seeking an understanding, and, that I'm usually a pretty easy person to talk to, and I'm not going to get too, upset about things either way. And so maybe he figured, hey, why not? Why not, why not ask now? So, you watched yesterday's stream, but you fell asleep on tonight as beef. What was yesterday's stream? Being thankful? What you got beef on the thankful stream? Well, goddamn. But yes, by far, that one conversation that we just had, was more bitches than I think that we've ever had in an entire stream. That might have been more bitches in that one call than I've done in a month of dens. No, I've had some foul dens, but that was. I'm trying to remember. I'm gonna have to go back and watch. Oh man, there was. Look, I tried to keep count. I know I missed some because later in the call, actually, it was kind of hard to hear, but I know there were some. I tallied up. Let's see, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 65. So at least 68 plus bitches in that conversation. So, yes. People passed out and came back, fainted and returned, and that's a very interesting. That was a very interesting conversation. I did not expect that. No, trust me, I expected there to be some bitches. I expected it to calm down a little bit, and we try to figure out, why Ashley feels like it's racist, why Misty was upset with the statements, and I can understand. And, maybe get some conversation back and forth. That absolutely did not happen. Not even close to happening. It was definitely a different outcome than what I expected. Let's see. That's too much change. So yeah, I'm gonna. Yeah, because it wasn't the bitch count. I would have it ready for because I thought it'd be a debate, and I didn't expect to do any debate this evening, and well, that happened. So man, that was. Man, you missed it, Eastside. That was them. They out there in the streets. They giving. Usually it's Black Friday. You usually gets pussy going for about $40 in the streets. I heard that somebody got a $19.99 special going on, no tax. Get you a penny back. Give him a dub, get a penny back. Man. Man. I don't know. I don't even know if I wanted to try to resolve that. See, that's kind of what my reason. So I was like, we'll wait till Tuesday, because I know it was some hot fire. Because I see Misty in the chat. She was responding in a manner I've never seen her, so I knew she was hot. And well, we know Ashley. Does that bitch count going to tab too? Does that count? Is that still part of the argument? Does that one go on the counter too? But I don't know if this could continue. Man, look, this is north side. Look, the north side is. It's like it's more country, if you will. I mean, it's not saying it's country. You're still in the city, but it just feels. It just feels, they're a little bit more raw out there in that north. Yeah. I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, and that's exactly. I should have known better than listen to them folks. They always get me in trouble. Always get me in trouble. Some told me just let it go till Tuesday. Maybe it calms down a little bit. Maybe we get a conversation out of it. And everybody's like, no, right now, Honcho. Strike while the iron is hot, Honcho. Fire this thing up, Honcho. Let's get it. They're ready right now. The contenders are in the arena. And this is where we are now. This is where we're at. This was the most volatile episode of The Den of all time. I made a t-shirt football while listening to this conversation. Misty say she ready. Oh, damn. Well, damn. Misty say she ain't go. Y'all underestimate Misty, man. Misty with the shits. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Ronald Lyons say she got receipts. Hold up. Man, look, I need some receipts from some other dens too. Hell, no, ain't no round two right now. Look, we'll check the receipts. I don't know if we're gonna try again Tuesday. That's tough. I feel like I got beat up. Like, you ever try to stop two people from fighting and you get hit? Like, you trying to separate two people and you the one getting punched on and shit? Oh man. I felt like I was getting beat up, like I was getting stolen. Like, oh shit, what the fuck? I'm trying to keep y'all from fighting. I'm getting beat up and shit. I got scratched and shit. Man. Whoo-wee. Look, yeah, we're gonna have confessions on Sunday. I'll tell y'all about my little goofy ass dream. I felt like I'm violent. Did I do something wrong here? That's tough. I guess it's time to man, look, y'all donate. I can't give you no rounds. I can't. I got beat up. I got beat up in the fight. You know what I'm saying? You ever seen it's like one of them WWE matches, and you know what I'm saying, when they knock the ref out and they do all the dirty stuff behind his back, and then he get up and then tap the wrong person out. That's how I feel. Yeah, you're gonna have to get what is that, ESPN Plus? It's gonna be the Den Plus. You got to get the Den Plus. That's whew. Well, good grief, man. It was. Whew. Yeah, I'm the victim here. I am the victim here, man. I can't go back in. That's tough stuff. Y'all try to get me abused. Look, I ain't even got no beard here. Y'all, look, the contestants with it, y'all all bad people. If y'all want... I ain't even got no facial hair. You know what I'm saying? Mm. Mm. Yeah. y'all really want the round two. Y'all want the man. The people want it. They can't wait. This is telling to me. All right, here, look. This is what we gonna do. We'll save round two for Tuesday. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna save round two for Tuesday. Let everybody. I don't think it's gonna calm down too much, but all thoughts, all information, all whatever needs to be, put together. So all arguments, we know where we're going with this, and we're gonna handle this. I don't know. Maybe that'll give me time to figure it out. You know what I'm saying? Because this is, yeah, definitely got to watch some film. Look, y'all gotta understand. I got Texans Patriots videos to drop tomorrow.
Just Sarah donated $5 through Super Chat. Right then folks, for round 2 donate only $15 to go.
Man, look. This is tough stuff. Yeah, I got to do a better job. Yeah, I mean it's. I don't know what kind of offense you planning on running. But it's tough, man. All right, so I will go and do some research. I will check Ashley's receipts. Man, yeah, I'll try to look. The contest, look, we gonna go Tuesday. We gonna go Tuesday. We gonna go Tuesday. I'll check the receipts. Walmart style. Let me see when you trying to return something. I'm adding the chat bitches to the tally too. So now we're at 70. But whew, I don't know, bro. See, because here's the thing, bro. You didn't catch the whole thing. You caught the end of it. You got to catch the whole thing, and it was like a dozen more. What I missed the ones in the I missed the ones in the chat, man. This was a I stand by my bitches, goddammit. Oh man. This is yeah, we just gonna hold it till Tuesday to let everything to look. I got fucking Patriots Texans videos I gotta do. I gotta actually do graphics for them hoes. I've been slacking on my graphics in my midweek videos. I gotta drop them hoes. I got actual content and things. Man. I feel exhausted. I feel like I got beat up. Like I just went through a sparring session or some shit. You know what I'm saying? I need the motherfucking me. I need the motherfucking me go finish off a plate or something. Man, look. All the bitches that I heard in that last conversation, Too Short and Pimp C ain't got nothing on all that, man. Look, I done heard them niggas. I thought those niggas were the masters of the word bitch. Look, niggas can say bitch or no. A man just does not have it in him. A man does not have it in him to execute the word bitch like an angry woman. It's not in our genetics. It's not in our DNA. It's not in our ability to be able to emphasize. Like, and I have levied some bitches in my life. I mean, just threw some alley oops and just off the glass to myself and just slam some bitches, not slamming physical bitches. See, I'll be, oh, Honcho, he's goddamn beating up women now. But good grief, man. I don't know if I can handle it right now. I don't know if I can handle it right now. I'm telling you, that was intense. That was intense. I mean, it was a lot going on there, man. It was a lot going on there. Man. Now, I'm telling you, that shit was intense. It was. Nah, let's hold off. Let's hold off till Tuesday. We're gonna hold off till Tuesday. Because at the very least, we know that Tuesday we will have a conversation for the den debates. Now, there may be others, there may not be others. But we will know that we have a conversation for the den debate. Because y'all I am abused right now. You know what I'm saying? My ass supposed to get up and go run. I ain't gonna run shit. My running schedule all off. I ain't got no steps today. I'm telling y'all, this was. I'm dehydrated. I need fluids and shit. Goddamn. You got 335 in here having a raffle. I mean, you ain't really gonna be down Tuesday. No, I don't believe that. I don't believe that. It's tough, man. It's tough. We're gonna hold off till Tuesday. Sometimes you can have too much of a good thing. We will continue this conversation. This will allow me the chance to, like I say, to check out the receipts. This will allow me the opportunity to get any necessary information, and we will go from there. We will go Tuesday. We will continue. That's your birthday. You and Trill got the same birthday, man. Man, I'm telling you, Roger, just go back and watch round one. It will satisfy. It will satisfy your need for entertainment. Tuesday, we go set it off on Tuesday. All right, Dita Gavin, appreciate you sliding back through. Like I said, you better, when I say so. I was gonna hurt my wrist. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. It's tough stuff going on, man. It's tough, man. I'm over here looking like this cat in the background, man. That's tough, man. But we gonna call it a wrap. Mixer crew just got fucked over tonight. They ain't get no love. Mixer crew ain't get no love tonight. I was supposed to give them some love. They ain't. Mixer crew ain't getting no love this evening. Man, this was a very intriguing conversation tonight. A very, very intriguing conversation tonight. So, I appreciate y'all, man. I fucks with y'all. I know some of y'all want to go, but I ain't got no more. Oh, I'm telling y'all, man, that shit was tough, Jack. That shit was super tough. But here's what I will do. I will say, shout out to all you wonderful people. Shout out to, it's a lot going on there. We learned some. See, y'all didn't. I don't know if y'all peeped a very interesting thing that was said. A very interesting, like with all of the back and forth that was going on, something very interesting was said, and I found that intriguing. But I'm gonna give you my Jerry Springer final thoughts. You know, we started this chat off talking today, people, about, things not being a very big deal. And then a very big deal was made at the end of the chat. So, but in the end, we may be angry, we may have things. Empress Yaya, thank you for coming through. I appreciate you all, showing up and just being a part of this conversation. Yeah, it was a big deal. But like I say, we'll all come back to it, and this is why, in my opinion, this is the greatest channel on earth. It has nothing to do with me. It's y'all. Y'all make this, and like I say, it's not just because y'all are arguing. It's the chat, it's the calls, it's just the whole combination of everything that just makes this just enjoyable. See, I gotta do some push-ups. You know what I'm saying? I gotta do some push-ups so I can be ready to break the fight up. If I gotta take some of them licks. But if you missed it, go back and I don't even know where to tell you to start on that one. Go back and watch it. And we'll be prepared for Tuesday. It's gonna be interesting. Gonna be real interesting. I think I should give 335 some extra bonus moderated pistachio points just for any no unnecessary reason. I think that's fair, right? Only one lie, you haven't been here? Are you just literally just getting into the chat right now? Only one lie? Oh yes, I do owe y'all some debate pistachios, 15K each. But man, whew, I'm telling y'all, man, I am surprised. I am intrigued. I am it's a lot going on. And then Ashley won the poll. Bonus 5. All I can tell you, I didn't even write the time down like I should have. All I can tell you is about maybe the 3-hour mark. 2:45ish mark, somewhere up in there. Just listen around that mark, and sit back, pour yourself a cup of coffee. I gotta go make me some sleepy time tea now, and then you pour your cup of coffee. I don't. Whew. I'm gonna go to bed, y'all. It's I'm recovering here. Like I'm just laughing because I'm just thinking of some things, that I done been through in my life. Things I probably participated in and I shouldn't have. And other things that, it is what it is, you can talk about fights, altercations, motherfuckers getting jumped and, damn near battle royales and shit and big group fights or whatever you want to call it. And they've been interesting. I've played my part. I've played my role. Sometimes on the upside, sometimes on the downside. But that conversation, that last conversation, and I've seen cat fights and women fight before, but that last conversation was, it was very interesting. I'm going to leave the chat on for a little bit after the thing. If y'all want to chop it up, I'm going to go finish up my last little plate. And I'll jump in the chat with y'all for a few minutes after that. Then I'll end it right before I go to bed. But, outside of that, man, I'll catch y'all tomorrow at 10. We'll get it in the den tomorrow. Tomorrow is Talking Dirty After Dark. I had a fucking theme for tomorrow's Talking Dirty After Dark. I don't even know right now. But we'll figure it out, man. I'm done, man. I fuck with y'all. Look, y'all ain't got to go home. But y'all guys get the fuck out of here, man. Y'all, good evening. I fuck with y'all, man. I love y'all. Until tomorrow night, man. I'm out.